All right, I think you guys should be able to hear me. So this thing, oh, I need some water. I'll be right back. Water. Shout out to everyone. Y'all know what it is. I just got some tap water. All right. So yeah. Um, this, yeah. So tabs open. Yeah, like zero, three tabs open. Always picking up tabs that don't even exist. So anyhow, so we're gonna continue with this vibe code. So I'm gonna do something. Status line. That's up status line. Shout out to everyone. Y'all know what it is. Oh yeah, status line. Okay, so I just needed to know what status was. I want to do something here. I don't think the space works here. Testing, 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 testing. Because it's on the server, it's not gonna work. So I'm gonna have to do it here. All right. So what I need to do now is I need to say, okay, notice sometimes when the AI video editor is selected, also the AI characters is selected in the sidebar for some weird reason. I don't know why. Sometimes or vice versa. If the AI characters is selected in the sidebar, then the AI video editor also is selected as well. I'm not sure why that is. Uh, so basically both of them get highlighted for some reason, even though I'm not on the page. Can you fix that issue? So port it in. No, shout out to everyone. Y'all know what it is. It's ground control. Okay, ground control. You need to install. Check something. Enjoy this crap. Tell me vibe coding right now. I don't know if this thing's fixes yet. So no. So it shouldn't happen now. All right, cool. Shouldn't happen now. All right. Okay. I wanna currently right now there's live PayPal API keys for the that handles the payments for the subscription system. I would love to change that to test API keys so that I can test the entire functionality. Can I just change the field in the admin panel with those test sandbox API keys so I can test all the functionality for the subscription system? Or do I need to do something else? Is that check some quick? Okay. So I have to flip that. All right. So I'm gonna set up these API keys real quick. So PayPal. I have to do some other things as well. Shout out to everyone. Y'all know what it is. Agentic Toolkit, Agentic Toolkit, MCP server. Oh yeah, by the way, PayPal is very much relevant within this AI space. Yeah, they have their own MCP server, they have their own agentic toolkit and stuff like that. So you can basically just give your agents a PayPal wallet and just let them rock out. You know what I'm saying? So now I need to do a few things. I need to go back to sandbox mode. I think I'm using. I'm probably using. Whichever one is the newest is probably the one I'm using. Oh, that's not the one I'm using. Oh, this is the one. So I'm using the old one. Some of these I probably can get rid of, to be honest with you. I think some of these I probably could get rid of. Get rid of this. Sandbox. Okay, sandbox. Thanks again. Yeah, some of these sorry, use this again. I have no intentions of using these, so I'll get rid of it. This is, but shout out to everyone, y'all know what it is. Vibe coding is more fun than regular coding. Regular coding is fun too, but vibe coding is on another level, man. It's just the joy of seeing your vision come to life. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. And then let me see commerce. It's crazy because hey, what's up, Sonny? How you doing, man? Yeah, I'm actually not showing anything on my screen right now because I'm actually dealing with some API tokens and credentials for PayPal because I need to set up. I can kind of show you what I'm working on, but I obviously like I took it off the screen because I was just working on some API stuff, setting up that because I need to test it in sandbox mode. I need to go into sandbox mode for both Stripe and PayPal to test the whole subscription system. But I guess I could kind of show you what I'm working on. So this is the AI video editor, and this is on my video sharing platform Neptune. So basically, I mean, it took about I mean, I guess today would technically be a week building it. But I mean, let's be real. If I was supposed to pay somebody to do this, or even build it myself, just the old fashioned way, I mean, it would probably take me at least 6 months to a year, at least, and that's bare minimum. So, and this is what this is an AI video editor where you have all these different AI tools where you can generate videos, you can do generate images, you can do image to video, you can do voice, and all these things are powered by different APIs. You can generate music, you can put in custom lyrics, all these different things. You generate sound effects from 11 Labs. You can put text on the preview window, like right here, which you can move around, zoom up, and all this. Um, there's a lot of stuff. You could do a reference to video, so you can put you can have like reference videos here. I think you can choose up to three. You put like your prompt. So reference to video. This is controlled by Juan 2.6. So you can put a prompt there. You got motion. This is Kling version 3 motion where you can put a character image right right here, and then you can control the motion with some other video. I'm not sure if this 100% works. I probably need to double check it because I did try to test it and it was polling forever. So I don't know if it you know. This is import media from URL. I plan to also add YouTube importing. So import your videos from YouTube. Um, lip sync as well. So this is so like lip sync sync 2.0 lip sync. So you can lip sync a video to the audio on the timeline. So any audio on the timeline, so that's great for making music videos, right? You know what I'm saying? Because let's say you have a song, you just put it on this the timeline right here, one of the audio tracks right here, and then what you would go ahead and do is lip sync. You just right click that, lip sync to timeline audio, and then yeah, you can make music videos like that. Um, so this is then reference the image, right? So this is what is this? We got nine banana. So right now, these are the best ones. So GPT image mini, GPT image, and the nano banana images. So now you can select characters. I'm going to explain what characters are a little bit, but you can select characters, and then you can put a prompt here. So like this is essentially a lot. So up to 10 images for nano banana, up to 4 images for GPT image mini, and up to 6 images for GPT image, 16. And what this allows you to do, yeah, thanks, man. Definitely, bro. Like, yeah, I've been working on this, you know what I'm saying? Like, about a week now. Vibe coding. I should have documented everything from the start, But so this, you can change aspect ratio and stuff like that. So the characters, I'm gonna kind of show you exactly what the character system is. Is a character right there. So and then you have batch, right? So you can generate multiple images and multiple videos quickly with just multiple prompts. And then you can see the cost estimate and stuff like that for all that. And then you got stock videos, and you can get this from Pexels, right? You know, so stock videos, you can add those stock videos, like stock videos. So stock videos are free. It doesn't use any of your credits. Cool jazz. And saying, listen to some cool jazz right here. This is royalty free audio from Free Music AI. Free Music API. Um, so and then you got your assets library, which all your assets, your videos, images, characters, audio, music, sound effects. And then you have some effects here, transitions, effects like affect the whole video. If I do that, changes that video there. AI tool. Okay. And then transitions, what transition are. Think Adobe Premiere Pro, same thing. And then so characters are a very interesting feature. So characters have its own page. So what characters are is oh yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, crazy work, man. Yeah, and so what characters are, and this is I think very important, like for scene building and building if you want to make a whole movie, because that's the vision of this video editor, right? Is to be able to make a whole movie with AI. Because the one problem I think with AI is that yeah, you have all these images and video models and things like that, but it I mean, it's so difficult for somebody to generate. You need everything in one place, in my opinion, right? I don't believe in this thing where you have to go to a million different platforms where to generate images, videos, all these different things, and then having to download them from all these different platforms to then put in Adobe Premiere Pro to edit the video. It'd be nice if you had everything in one place, right? And not only that, have everything in one place and also can publish it, you know, on to the internet in one place. Meaning that you can publish it on my website, neptime.io, which is a video sharing website that, and this sounds crazy. This sounds crazy. I don't want to get too much into it, but YouTube wronged me in the past, and this sounds crazy, but I'm going after YouTube. And it's a personal thing for me. I mean, it sounds crazy because how can I beat YouTube? Like, how is that possible? I got some ideas for that though, but just understand, like, that's who I'm going after because they wronged me in the past. I don't want to get too much into it. I have a history with YouTube, and they know who I am. You know what I'm saying? I don't even want to get too much into it, but anyways, so I'm literally going after them. Like that's why I'm doing this. Like people think I'm crazy. Like why would you ever like go after YouTube? That's ridiculous. Like why would you create a a video sharing website like YouTube? YouTube's a monopoly. Like that doesn't even make sense. That's exactly what I'm doing, and you're gonna see what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? It's only a matter of time. You know what I'm saying? I'm just letting you know. It's only a matter of time. You know what I'm saying? But basically the thing is that oh yeah, yeah, Hicksfield does it, but the thing is, it's like Hicksfield is a good platform, but it's to me, I want to take it to another level, right? In terms of like the different tools that you can use, right? And obviously, there's other people that's doing it. AIvideo.com is doing it as well. Also, I think who else is doing it? I think LTX have something as well, some sort of video editor where you do everything in one. But I do think that with the combination of this crypto and I'm giving away all my secrets, but anyways, I'm saying this is how I plan to take down YouTube. So the combination of this crypto and XR, then that's sort of what we're doing. So so crypto, cloud, XR, and and AI. So that's kind of the idea. So pretty much, but with a combination of that, nobody's doing that. So pretty much, yeah. So so pretty much this is just the start of it though, just kind of getting like the video editor going, because this is the most important thing, because this is how I'm gonna be able to start making money, raising money from the platform to then go ahead and do the other things, right? So this is the SaaS, right? This is the thing that I can push right away, where it's like, okay, this can definitely get people to sign up, right? Especially if I give discounts and stuff like that to early people and stuff like that. This can definitely get people to come onto the platform and make videos, right? And not only make videos, but publish videos. And also, they can go live and stuff like that. Because you can go live on this platform. I already set up the live streaming and everything. I probably need to fix it a little bit, but you could go live. You can go live through OBS, stuff like that. You gotta set up your thing, whatever. So, but I obviously I'm gonna be fixing all that because I don't like it right now. But that's down the road. A lot of things I do not like about this site. I'm just gonna be 100% real with you. There's a lot of things I don't like about this site, and it's gonna completely change. Like, listen, like this ain't nothing. The video editor is the best part of this site right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's the best part. I mean, this site is gonna completely. This is not even close to what it is, but this is just a template that I set up. Back in the day, from a long time ago, I had this template. So it was just something simple to get something functional, right? That's because for me, at the end of the day, before AI, and I was just working by myself, and I didn't have money to pay anybody, I got to just deal with functionality. Like I couldn't be like out here trying to make the biggest and brightest thing, right? I had to be like, okay, you know what? Let me just get something done, and see how it go. That's why I'm so excited about AI, because I never I started giving up on a lot of the things, a lot of the ideas that I had, because I thought it was too ambitious. Um Now I recognize with AI, being being extremely ambitious is a good thing. That's what you need to be. You need to be extremely ambitious now, because of the fact that that's the only way you're going to stand out, because everybody can vibe code, everybody can do all kinds of different things, right? The only way for you to stand out is to be extremely ambitious, because most people are not extremely ambitious, right? So actually, AI is the greatest thing that could have ever happened for me. That's why I'm so much into it, because it's like, now all the things that I've been thinking about, I can actually do now, right? Before I couldn't do it. Like I couldn't do it by myself. I have to pay people, right? And how was I gonna do that if I didn't have the money to pay a developer $100,000 a year, to work for me, right? You know what I'm saying? I couldn't do it. I wish I could. I mean, hey man, like if I had money to pay a bunch of team of developers to work on stuff, and to use the AI tools and stuff like that, that would even make it 10 times better. That would make things even faster. Like I'd be able to do all these things in no time, right? You know, the reality of it is I don't have that. So what I have to depend on is agents, building out AI workflows, building out systems, and then once I start making and raising money, then I could hire people, right? But I got to get off the floor first. I got to have the money first to then be like, okay, I'm gonna hire this developer, I'm gonna hire that person, or whatever. But if it's like, if I don't have the money to do it, I got to use AI. I have to use AI, right? Because I'm just me by myself doing all these things. It's just gonna take forever. I'm gonna sit there, trying to figure out like all these all these millions of things. Is like, nah. So AI was the greatest thing to me. That is why I'm so excited about it. That's why I changed my name to Pacey AI. The moment from that day, um, yeah, exactly. AI agents are way better. You don't even need that many developers now. You probably just, I would still say you need human in the loop. It's good to have some humans in the loop, but you don't need a team of like a ton of developers. You probably need maybe just one extra developer, or maybe two max, right? Like, it depending on the size of your project, right? You know, And that's easy to do. Like, so once you start making money from AI, that's easy to hire like a couple developers to have a human in the loop, right? Um, but it's like, you don't have to hire a team of like a whole bunch of developers no more, because it's like, there's no need for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, um, it's no need. Like, it's a waste. At this point, it's a waste of money, and that's why I said, like, a lot of people saying, okay, AI is going to take people's jobs and stuff like that. But the way I look at it, man, I feel like you can create your own job. How about that, right? How does that sound? Like, you could. What about you creating your own job? You know what I'm saying? You know, and you don't have to answer to a boss. And I think sometimes people don't really recognize that. Like, you could create your own job now, because remember, now you can essentially set up a team of agents. I just checked out Hermes Agent, and I actually sent it to you, Sonny. I sent you a DM. You should check it out. So now I have a whole restructuring of my whole mission control. So my mission control that I'm going to be using mainly for marketing and stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. Create your own agent and he works for you. Like, I I have a mission control, right? With all those agents, but I did some modifications to it to where they don't deploy too many agents at once. The max amount of agents that get deployed for any one project is 4. So I know it was like 30 something agents, Sonny. Don't worry about this. I'm not gonna be using all of them. The max amount of agents that get deployed for any one project is 4. Um, but the thing is, with Hermes agent, um, I actually just made my Hermes agent the CEO of my company. So, and the reason for that is because Hermes agent is doing some incredible things. It is a self-learning, self-improving agent that, it literally every time it does something, it actually learns from what it does in the past. So that's why, and the thing is, they also integrated it well with OpenClaw, where it can still be able to interact with all your agents and interact with your OpenClaw workspace. So yeah. Hermes agent, yeah, man. Like, it's great because you can interact with your OpenClaw workers. So you can run both of them simultaneously. You don't need to do either or, right? Oh my goodness. Alexa, stop. Yeah, I get morning updates from Alexa. So, and Alexa got smarter, by the way. You guys should definitely check that out. You should set it up, Sonny. Like, Alexa got smarter. But anyways, um, so with Hermes agent, uh, it has access to your whole workspace and all your agents and all your workflows and everything within OpenClaw. So essentially, you could just make it your CEO, right? And just tell it, like, work with all the agents that I've set up in OpenClaw to do this. Or you can just do everything with Hermes agent, because you can set up agents within Hermes agents as well. So you can do both. You can either just go with Hermes agent and just like be like, screw OpenClaw if you want to, right? But because I already started with OpenClaw and I like the fact that OpenClaw has so many plugins and so much support, and it's a more popular platform, I just combine both, right? So it's that's how I look at it. Like, I say, okay, OpenClaw is a more popular platform, right? It's the more supported platform. Hermes Agent is going to be popular, but it's not going to have the buzz that OpenClaw has. Like, OpenClaw is like the Chat GPT. Like, it has so much support, right? People care about it more than they care about Hermes Agent, even though Hermes Agent in some ways is better, right? So it's like, I would rather do both than to see OpenClaw start doing some amazing things and then I miss out on that. So I rather just combine both of them so I get the best of both worlds, right? So that's the thing. And OpenClaw is constantly getting updates. Like, they get updates like every 3 days. So you never know. They might put in that self-improving thing as well, and to compete, because obviously it's going to be competition back and forth, right? So the thing is, it's like, I would say Use all of them. Also, Paperclip as well. I don't know if you know about this one, Sonny. Paperclip. Check that one out as well. Paperclip is pretty good because what Paperclip does is that it allows you to kind of be able to just assign tasks right away. It's like allows you to manage. So the paperclip, when I'm setting up, the paperclip is my CIO. So essentially, that's my CIO agent that sort of orchestrates. So I can give it tasks to do, and it just goes ahead and does it. So you know, the reason why I could have had my agents build out this thing, but if I had my agents build it out, the problem I run into is that I don't it takes the human out of the loop, and I need to be able to monitor that it's not doing garbage, right? And I think, like, especially if you're building out a complex system, it's better for you to build it yourself and then have your agents maintain it or do regression testing to test it and make sure that it works and stuff like that, rather than having them build it, especially when it's complex. If it's more of like a automation workflow driven style system. Yeah, exactly. Like, the thing is, and here's the thing too, it's like, you as I said, like, you create your nowadays, you know, the game has shifted. You know, thinking you got to think like an entrepreneur now. Because you have all the tools to be an entrepreneur, right? You have all the tools to be a CEO. You have all the tools to be the boss, right? Because essentially you can have agents work for you now. So because you can have agents work for you, you don't need to hire people, at least not to that degree, right? You can get something going off the ground, making you money, income, generating income. And then, once you establish yourself, then you can think about hiring somebody, maybe to just, oversight everything. Um, but like a lot of people are worried about losing their jobs, and I'm like, the reason why you're worried about losing your job is because you're not paying attention to what's going on. You saying these companies recognize they're not going to really need people anymore, and people have to understand that the power that these companies have, you have the same power. You have the power to take them down. You have the power to go at these giants, at these tech giants, right? You have the power to take them down. Like, you have the power to David versus Goliath. Like, you have the power to go at them, right? The people that are firing you or they fire you from your job, you have the power to take them out of business. Think about that. Like, the people that fired you from your job, you have the power to take them out of business. That's powerful, right? Just think about what I'm saying. So it's like, but unless you understand that, and unless you understand the shift that's happened in the game, you will never get it. Even and now it's just gonna be insane. I mean, talk about the singularity. I mean, if they need people, they need exactly they need people that use AI. And talk about the singular. I mean, it is ridiculous right now. You guys, Sonny, I don't know if you heard, Anthropic got hacked. Claude Code got hacked. And it was crazy because when I saw it, I was thinking that was an April Fool's joke, because I think I saw the news on April 31st. Nah, not April 31st, March 31st. But I was thinking, well, some countries, because of the time zone and everything, some countries it's April Fool's Day. So I was thinking, okay, this is probably an April Fool's joke. There's no way this is real. There is no way Claude Code, Claude Code, source code got 100% leaked and it's just sitting on GitHub. There's just no way. So I didn't even pay any attention. Like, I just brushed it off. Like, oh, this is an April Fool's joke. This is not real. And then I saw everybody talking about it, and I started doing my digging, and I recognized, holy crap, Right now, I'm telling you, that's probably that has a chance to be the single biggest event in all of AI. I don't know if it is, but it has a chance because obviously the GPT moment and obviously DeepSeek, OpenClaw. There's a lot of great moments in AI, right? A lot of like great, but that that happening, like that situation happening to Claude Code, that could be the single greatest moment in AI because now you have Anthropic's entire code base leaked on the internet, which means that now you have all the open source developers, all the Chinese tech companies. I mean, you think about companies like DeepSeek. I mean, they've been trying to steal. They've been distilling uh, American models forever. Like they've been distilling um, GPT 4.0. So they've been doing things like to go against the American companies, and now you have a situation where Anthropic's code, the entire code base for Claude Code, is leaked. The whole thing is out there. It's ridiculous. Oh yeah, sure, sure, definitely, man. We should do a podcast. I was out with friends last night, and I mentioned the hack, and yeah. I mean, most people are not aware of what's going on. I'm just gonna be 100% real. I mean, when you really think about how early we are, it's actually insane. It really is because I'm just looking at it from the standpoint of people are just so oblivious. Everybody's so worried about all these other things, not recognizing that this is the main thing. I, it's the most shocking thing, and the crazy thing is that a lot of this stuff is hiding in plain sight because you see what I did, Sonny. I'll be posting my OpenClaw setup. I'll be posting the link to my live streams and everything in your Gandhiji chat, and nobody cares. And I would think that crypto people, of all people, would probably care a little bit more about this kind of stuff. Because crypto is a little bit out there, right? It's a little bit different from the norm. And but nobody cares. It's almost as if people just look at us like we some nut jobs. Like I be wondering if like people be thinking I'm crazy or I'm weird. Well, I guess I've always felt that way anyway. People have always thought that I was weird. So but the thing is actually funny to see like nobody cares. It's like I'm literally dropping gems. I'm giving away secrets, like literally hiding in plain sight, and nobody's paying attention. So it's just one of those weird things, but it shows you. That's why when people say AI is gonna take jobs and stuff like that, I'm like, listen, man, you guys don't see the biggest opportunity that's laying in front of you because most people don't even care. Like most people literally don't even care about this stuff. So if you actually care, you are already ahead of the game. Right? If you actually care about AI, you're ahead of the game because most people don't care. Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, most people don't care. So it's like just you caring about this stuff, you're already ahead of the game, right? So you're gonna be the ones that take advantage of the tech now is gonna be the ones to benefit in the future. Because what's gonna happen when everybody starts caring? Probably gonna be too late, right? Because you know how it is. Like that's how it is even with crypto, right? The people that got in early, like the people that got in back in 2013 or something, or even before that. I mean, they don't. I mean, listen, man. If they're still holding tokens now, like this is nothing. Like crypto going back to 60K is nothing because they are like so all the way up. It's like you know what I'm saying? Like there's nothing to worry about. Like you chilling because you know it's never gonna go back to a certain level. So right now you just chilling, you just holding, you DCAing, you doing what you doing. Like life is good, right? Like nothing changes. But it's the people that didn't get in the early stage, they're the ones that are the people that bought a 120K. Now they're the ones obviously, wet in the bed, right? They're the ones that shitting themselves because guess what? You're down, you're down 50%. So exactly, it ain't taking your job because you're an entrepreneur, Sonny, and you understood the importance of, even before AI, you understood the importance of being self-sustaining and self-sufficient. You understood that, right? Self-sustaining and self-sufficiency. And I've always said, we give these CEOs and these managers and these people too much power. You know, we need to take back our power, right? We, like, as people, we need to take back our power. One of the biggest problems, back in the day, I heard this thing like back in like the 1800s or something like that, like 90% of everybody was entrepreneurs. That sounds crazy, right? I think in the 1800s or something like way back in the day, right? 90% of everybody were entrepreneurs, right? And obviously it was like farming and stuff like that, but it was still entrepreneurship, right? So it wasn't nobody that was working for people. Everybody was just doing their own thing, self-sufficient, self-sustaining, right? That's how it's gonna be now. It's gonna go back to that, right? You're gonna have to be smart enough. You're gonna have to be savvy enough to to create your own lane, right? You're gonna have to do it. The tools are there, so it's not a lack of tools not being there. The tools are there. There's no excuses, right? You know, you can make a whole movie now. I watched I was watching a video, a review on Seedance 2.0. I think the YouTuber's name is Theoretically Media, and he was showing because Seedance 2.0 is only available in some countries on the ByteDance app or something like that, Dreamina, whatever, right? So he was showing the videos, and I'm telling you, man, like I can tell the difference. Like it's a movie. Like he made a movie from it, and like a short film. And honestly, I would go to the theater and watch that movie. I'd pay money to go watch that. That was AI generated, and I would pay money. I'm telling you, I would take money out of my pocket and go to the theater and go watch that movie. If he finished that movie, if he finished that movie, like work on the whole thing from start to finish, make it 2 hours long, right? I would go to the theater, pay my money, and go watch it. That's how good that thing was, man. That thing is incredible. Dance 2.0 is the GPT moment for video, for AI video. Dance 2.0. It's incredible. When I say it's incredible, I mean you can't tell the difference. Like you cannot like and the crazy part, maybe you can if you really, really, really pay attention. But who's gonna really, really pay attention? Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, for the most part, you can't. Like, you cannot tell. And the thing is, and the next, and I'm just imagining CDAS 3.0. CDAS 3.0 is probably gonna, you definitely not gonna be able to tell then. And that's probably gonna be dropping next year. So, Hollywood is basically done. What's the point of, having actors anymore? I mean, all these celebrities, they're gonna lose their job. All these famous celebrities that we know, they're gonna lose their job. They're gonna lose their job. Because the thing is, what's the point of paying actors anymore? Yeah, yeah, theoretically. Oh, you said theoretically media, right? Yeah, I think we're talking about the same person. So usually does like he usually does reviews on AI videos or AI images, image models, things like that. So that's what he focused on. That's his lane. AI video models or AI image models, things of that nature. And he sometimes shows some, like, gives some tutorials on just like some workflows and stuff like that. But I'm just thinking about like Hollywood and all these celebrities that we've grown up with, right? Just watching films and watching movies of all these different people, and these people are going to lose their jobs. They're going to lose their jobs to AI. Who would have thought that Hollywood, who, by the way, has made like tons of AI films predicting all of this, right? Who would have thought that Hollywood and also Bollywood, obviously, because, same thing. Who would have thought that these film studios are going to get closed down because of AI? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's gonna be new AI celebrities. You 100% right, Sonny. There's gonna be AI celebrities. That's what's gonna happen. There's gonna be AI celebrities. This is crazy to think about, but it's true. There's gonna be AI artists, right? AI musicians, AI celebrities. That's what it is now. People are not gonna be following Will Smith no more. People are not gonna be following Taylor Swift. Like, all these people are gonna be almost irrelevant at some point, because AI is just gonna be able to do things even better, right? Suno 5.5 dropped. You can put your own voice in it now. Like, so if you aspire to be a musician, it's so easy now to do it, because you can literally just put your voice in and just make a song. You can make a music videos, now, like, very good music videos, especially with C Dance coming out. So what is the point of, having AI? The only thing I will say, the musicians probably won't be as affected as much as the actors. And I'm going to explain to you why. Because if you can play instruments, like if you can actually play a guitar, or you can play a drum, or you could actually do some stuff with actual real life instruments, there's still a lane for that, because obviously, you need robots or stuff like that to really take that stuff over, right? And I think we're farther down the line with like robotic technology and androids and stuff like that. So I think that's way more down. But you know, in terms of what you call it, like, just like AI artists, you can put a hologram, on the stage. Now, I know a lot of people say, "Oh, you can't do the AI artists can't do live shows." Yes, they can. They could do live shows and they can react. They could do live shows and they can react, because you got to think about, and Sonny, I don't think I showed you this. I need to probably show you this right now. I don't know if you ever checked out Runway character. Okay, Runway character. I think it's a character, for example. This is an example.
This is the internet. Faster, more.
It's nice to see you again.
Introducing Runway Characters, real-time intelligent avatars that turn the internet into a conversation.
Whoa, don't go that way. Lots of bad stuff ahead.
What am I doing?
Yeah, so basically, that's Runway's new character generation system. And as you can see how realistic they look, right? So that's live avatar, or live avatar technology, right? So what I'm saying is, you could put a hologram of an AI celebrity to do a show, and they can also react to the crowd, right? Meaning they can see the crowd, they can hear the crowd cheering, they could stop the song midway, start a new song, whatever it is. right? So this idea, when people say AI is not going to be able to replace artists, because when people want to actually see them in real life, they're not going to be able to do that. That's not true. That is not true. People are going to be able to see them in real life, not maybe physically to touch them, but you're going to be able to see them in real life, right? You're going to be able to interact with them. You're going to be able to see them in real life. You're going to be able to talk to them, all that stuff, right? So it's it's here. It's here. Um, you know, it's like, because I have 6 AI artists right now. I have 6 AI artists, and I've made songs. In fact, you know what? Let me just, I may as well just do some promotion for my music, my record label, Entertune. Entertune, my record label. Let me just got some stuff on Suno. I'm going to play a few. I'm not logged in, I don't think. I'm an AI artist too, by the way. I'm also an AI artist. My name is Alan DT. You know what? My name is Alan DT. But let me go to SoundCloud, because I have everything on SoundCloud. It's a little bit easier. Yeah, I'm an AI artist too. I have an AI replica. Let me. I'm doing some automation upload. So this is a song. This is Afro beats. Let me know what you guys think about. Let me know what you think about this, Sonny. I don't know if you're listening, but just give me a listening ear, man.
Say, cause we be here partying anyway. We be chillin' and it's fun and it's okay. Cause with the music and the magic we play. Hear the music playing loud, what can we say? Say the music and the magic the same. Look at the people all around having fun downtown. We in the city NYC where we stay. So are you down with me? And all day around to see. Cause we know that we be planning till morning to give you what you want until the break of dawn. Say we want into having enough fun out there. And we be planning till morning to give you what you want until the break of dawn. I don't care whether or not you will believe that it's magic. I am, and I'ma get you stunned. Cause I'm seeing it, believe that it's magic. I am, and I'ma get you stunned.
Yeah, man. Yeah, just giving it a little promotion. I don't want to play out the whole thing. You can check it out on my SoundCloud, Entertune. So this is all my artists here. But yeah, man, that's a dance song, Afro beats. You know what I'm saying? Like I like Afro beats. I'm not even gonna lie. I've gotten into the whole Afro beats thing. Been listening to like a whole lot of the Afro beats artists and stuff like that. So like that's kind of my lane. I used to be like more of an R&B rap kind of person. Like I like rap, and did some R&B and stuff like that in the past. I had some R&B songs I did in the past, before AI and everything. But um I've kind of like the Afro beats stuff, you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, shout out to Planet of Agents, man. How you doing, man? Thanks, man. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, and this was part AI, part me. I mean, it's a lot of human involvement. It wasn't just a prompt, right? But if I never had those AI tools to really do this, I wouldn't be able to do it. I'm just gonna be 100%. I'd have to go to a studio, and that would probably cost me so much money. It would just be ridiculous. I mean, I had the idea. So you understand, like I had the idea, but I didn't have the money. right? Or I had the money, but I didn't want to spend the money, right? So it's like, okay, I could do it with Suno. I used up the Suno editor, because Suno's turned themselves into a DAW now, like a complete a complete video editing, not video editing, audio editing. So you can go to Studio, and this was kind of the project here. So slow today. This is kind of the project, and you can prompt in whatever you need and stuff like that. So, and you do, and they're turning themselves into a complete system right here. Okay, 5.5. Yeah, 5.5 now you can actually put your voice in. Really cool stuff. So yeah, I should probably drop a referral link for Suno, since I'm promoting y'all and doing promotion. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all should, Suno. If you watching Suno, yeah, hit me up, man. Some sponsorships. Yeah, man. But nah. Um. Oh. You. This is Sunny. Okay. I thought it was somebody else. Plan of the agent. Okay. All right. Cool. Yeah. We could definitely do some podcasts on that too, Sunny. Just let me know when you have time, and we would, we could go ahead and do some podcasts and stuff like that. Yeah, I thought that Planet Agent was somebody else. Okay, cool. That's cool. Um, but yeah, I mean, and then I promoted this song in your music group, Sunny, L Acoustic, Midnight Vibes.
Yeah. Red foxy air, midnight kiss. Cold but I'm wrapped in a moment like this. Echoes bounce off concrete dreams. I'm vibing so low, but it's sweet. Yeah. Cold on my skin, rhythm in my veins. City's asleep, but I'm feeling flames. Footsteps tap into a beat I own. Streetlight spotlight, I'm in the zone. No one around, just to chill in the groove. Night whisper secrets, I start to move. Every beat is a spark, I come alive. This frozen hour got me high. Midnight vibes, got me spinning like the stars in the sky. I'm electric in the hush of the night. Yeah. Let it ride, yeah, ride. Midnight vibes, grooving solo, but I'm feeling so right. In the shadows, let the cold meets the light. Yeah, I'll come alive. Steps sync with the pulse below. Got that baseline deep and low. Eyes closed, I let the rhythm.
Yeah, so that's cool. One more thing. Let me give you guys a preview of this song. I love this song. I don't want to bore you too much with this music stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because I know not everybody is into the music stuff. But let me just play this one more song. I really like this one.
You left your sweater on my chair. Still smells like midnight in your car. We traced our names in city air, like every rooftop was a star. Now all the lights are flickering, and every street hums your goodbye. I play that voice note on repeat, just to hear you one more time. I've been talking to the ceiling, like it's you up in the sky. Hey, every crack a constellation, spelling out the reasons why. I was barefoot in the rain, learning how to feel the pain. Let the thunder say your name, till it didn't sound the same. I was drowning in the blue, now I'm washing off for you.
Yeah, man. Don't want to play it out too long, but yeah, I mean that's stuff that I'm working on, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, cause I love music, bro. I really enjoy music, and a lot of this the stuff that I listen to now is like a lot of the stuff that I made with AI music. So I listen to this stuff in my car and everything. I don't even have Spotify no more. I just make my own stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this one's a nice little one that I did as well. Kind of like a R&B, Don't like the quality too much, but it's alright.
And we alright. Take you off my mind. Can't take you off my mind. Yeah, we alright. See this girl, she looks so fine. See all that she be on my mind. I wanna find out about her. Tell me what's her name. Yep. So I walked up to her side, asked for her name, and then she smiled. Told me her name was Sura. Damn, she blew my mind. So I got a number, it was 629. Yeah. And I said, with you, I think I wanna spend my time. And the night wasn't over, so I asked her for a dance. Yeah.
I want you to hear the chorus a little bit.
She smiled and said, sure, I'll give you a chance. Cause when I get that feeling, what I really wanna do is to dance with you. So baby, may I have this dance with you? Yeah. My name is DT, girl, I need you. Really what I wanna do is to catch with you. So baby, can I break this spell with you? Yeah. Told my girl.
Yeah, enough of that. enough of that. I get carried away with music. My bad, bro. Like, yeah, I get carried away with music. I love music, man. Like, anyways, yeah, my bad. Yeah, so I want to continue with this thing. I hope I didn't. I think I can't really reveal. Definitely can't reveal my. But even though I don't have the API keys, okay, let me just. Okay. Yeah, the API keys aren't there. The secrets aren't there, but the client ID shows. So, all right, yeah. So this is I'm setting up the the PayPal sandbox environment to test the subscription function because the video editor is done now. But I need to set up sandbox for PayPal because I'm on live right now, and because I need to test everything because I need to use fake money to make sure everything works. So if you know anything about PayPal API, developer portal, stuff like that, you should be pretty aware of this. Because this is how you test payments, right? If you know anything about, if you've done any sort of QA work or any sort of development work where it comes on to payments, every single payment processor has a sandbox mode, right? They usually have two things. They have the live and the sandbox. The sandbox, you can have $1 million. Like, you got, and it's the same thing with crypto too. Actually, crypto has the live environment. Mainnet has mainnet and testnet, right? So, so you can anything to do with payment. There's always some sort, because when it comes out to money, you have to have a sandbox, right? Because you can't have people spending real money to test, right? So, that's what I'm doing. So it's same thing, sandbox. But I can't show because part of the client ID shows on the screen in the API credentials section, and I would have to get rid of all my API keys if I showed it to you. So just want to make sure that I'm not giving away everything. But maybe I could probably put this on the screen. This on screen over here. All right, cool. Yeah, so just want to make sure, security is important. All right. So yeah, definitely. Security is important. If I show it, I have to get rid of all of them. Yeah. So let me see. I think I have. So where we at now? Where we at? Okay, sometimes I lose my train of thought. Okay, we need to create a sandbox. Sandbox, right? Sandbox. Okay, let's go to here. I have the sandbox. Okay, I do have the sandbox credentials set up. So let me go here, click on this. Definitely can't show you guys this process. Even with the vibe coding, I got to be careful what I show. That's why I don't even really show the actual code, because currently right now I need to probably do some security audits on the site, because there is some things that I don't like. But so and that's a good thing with AI. You can audit your own code. You can do security audits. Even though obviously, and that's something that is what you would call controversial, right? Because some people be like, "Oh, you need humans to do security audits. You need human beings, like really human beings." But I mean, AI can audit security. I mean, AI knows security. Like it's just that when you're vibe coding, a lot of times the code is not secure because AI is just trying to get functionality, right? It prioritizes functionality. So security is something that you usually do after. Um, so you can secure something really tight, with AI. Like you can secure your code with AI. Like I know a lot of people say, "Oh, it's not secure" and all that. It's because you're not actually securing it. You're not actually telling the AI, like, listen, you need to secure this thing. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're telling the AI that you need to secure this code, secure it, test it, secure it, test it again, secure it, right? It's impenetrable. Like it's secure. So, but a lot of people when they vibe code, they're not telling the AI to secure the code. That's the problem. So always remember to secure the code and do regression testing on that. Um, so let me go here. Here, okay, I think it's well. Where we're trying to go. Sandbox credentials right now. So we're in sandbox mode. Okay, such a yeah, shout out to everyone. Y'all know what it is. Let me see. I hope more people join the lives though. Like I hope you know, I hope more people join the lives in the future. Is that I hope it's exciting enough to where people will start joining, and I hope it's like motivational. Um, I hope it's motivational to where um you know people will be like, I'll join this. Yeah, I hope it's motivational for people. You know what I'm saying? Motivate people to actually just work on stuff, because that's the only thing you can control in life. I believe is the work that you put in. Right? You can't really control a lot of things in life, um, but you can control the work that you put in the stuff. You can control that. You know what I'm saying? You can't control people. You can't control situations a lot of times, but you can control your effort and your work. You can definitely control that. So we're in sandbox mode now. Okay, I need to get a PayPal account. Let me see something. I need to also set up sandbox mode for Stripe. Right. I need to set up Snap test mode. Okay, I need to have test mode on. Mode. Okay. All right. Oh, so you can just switch to test mode. Stripe. That's pretty cool. Use AI to write queries. You can use AI to write queries on Stripe now. I wanted to ask. I don't know if you're still here, Sonny. I wanted to ask, what's your favorite payment processor? PayPal, Stripe, to checkout. Like, which one do you like? If you've ever messed with any payment processor, obviously Square. I think Square also does it. Well, you know what? I shouldn't even be asking you that question because you're a crypto guy. So your favorite payment processor is Ethereum. Ethereum. Ethereum is your favorite payment processor. I don't even know why I asked that question. That's actually a dumb question to ask. To ask a crypto person what their favorite payment. Nah, it's not Stripe, man. It's Ethereum. It's Ethereum, and then Bitcoin. Ethereum and then Bitcoin. Yeah, I don't know why I asked a crypto person what their your favorite processor is. It's favorite processor for me is Ethereum and Bitcoin too. I'm gonna be setting that up as well. Um, yeah. Now that I'm thinking about it, like, why do I have Ethereum and Bitcoin set up? I got, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Yeah, for non-crypto. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, for non-crypto. Yeah, for non-crypto, yeah, but for crypto, it's definitely Ethereum. Yeah, yeah. And Ethereum has gotten a lot faster too. I know a lot of people say Ethereum is slow, but it's gotten faster based on my testing. It's a lot faster. Um, because obviously it's not proof of work right now. So it's proof of stake. So it's a lot faster. Um, everybody, yeah, people. The thing is, Ethereum is the best, man, because I'm gonna tell you why. No matter what, everybody always just copies ETH. And the fact that people are always just copying ETH just makes you know that ETH is the best. Because it's like what you said, Sonny. The greatest form of flattery is imitation. And the fact that everybody is copying ETH, then why do you need the other? Why do you need the clones? Just go with the original. Like it actually does, and you're the one that kind of showed me that, Sonny, because like I mean I was jumping around, BNB, Pulse. I mean Pulse Chain, obviously, like whatever. But the when you really go back to it and really look at it, you know, it's ETH. Like ETH is the thing that you need to just stay in. Just stay in ETH. Forget about everything else. Like just stay in ETH. Why are you jumping around? Like, what's the point? It's the same. They're copying ETH. Like, it's not like they're doing anything. Like they're literally copying the same technology. So what's the point of being in all these different things? Just hold ETH. You know, it's really easy. Like crypto is easy when you take out all the, I mean, people make crypto way more complicated than it is. I recognize how easy crypto is. Like I'm all in on ETH, man. Like ETH is just the main thing right now. Like for me, like I sold tons of crypto, especially when ETH went down just the other day. I sold so much stuff. I just put everything in ETH. I just put everything in ETH. Like, yeah, I'm like, what am I doing? Like, like, what am I doing? Like, you know. So now I'm like, yeah, ETH. It's. I mean, you know, if everybody's copying, everybody's copying, everybody trying to be the next ETH. So just buy ETH. You know what I'm saying? It's, you know, it's not like anybody's doing anything different. You know, if I understand if like they were doing something different or they were trying to be different, but they're not being different. They're doing the same exact thing. You know, this idiot Richard Hart forked the ETH blockchain and created and thought he did something great. Like, come on, man, you got to be kidding me. And we actually thought it was amazing. All he did was fork the ETH blockchain. You do that on GitHub every day. You know what I'm saying? You just go to GitHub and fork fork the source code. Like, what are we doing? Like, oh my goodness, man. It's just, I don't know. So it's, yeah, like, we thought that these things were so amazing, so incredible. I don't understand it, man. So, not hey, he's a scammer. So, I wouldn't. You know what? They say I shouldn't call him a scammer, so I'm not gonna call him a scammer. They say he's not a scammer. He just he just recognizes how stupid people are, so he just manipulates people. That's it. He's a massive manipulator. That's what he is. He's not a scammer. He's a massive manipulator. I think that's the right categorization for Richard Hart. A master manipulator. He understands the human mind. He understands psychology, and he just manipulates the shit out of people. That's what it is. He's not a scammer because he is very transparent with what he does. So you can't really say he's a scammer by the technical definition of what a scammer is. Because a scammer is somebody that's going to tell you one thing and then do something else, right? They're going to say, "Oh, send me some Bitcoin and I'll give you." Like that's what a scammer is. Uh Richard Hart, he actually does what he says he's going to do. He does it. He does all the stuff. Like because even with the sacrifice, yes, he did say that he was going to donate it to charity. He did say that he was going to create the pulse chain, and he did all of it. So he's not a scammer in the truest sense of the word. He's a master manipulator. That, but in the truest sense of the word, Sonny, he's not really technically a scammer. Is that because it's like he still does everything that he said. It's not like he's not doing the stuff. But he recognizes how stupid people are. Right? That's what he recognizes. And he recognizes people's greed. Right? You know, you're right. He did take the ETH. You're right. But But the thing is, people should have been smart enough to recognize to not give him the ETH. You get what I'm saying? So it's like he like I don't know. It's like if he went into court, like you couldn't really like you couldn't sue him. Like you wouldn't have a case, is what I'm trying to say. It's like you would you have a case? I don't think you would have a good because it's like the thing is he is like so transparent. Like it's like the thing with Richard Hart, he's so transparent. Like he tells you what he's gonna do. Like he tells you everything that he's gonna do, and he actually does it. So it's like, can I call him? It's like, can I really call him a scammer? I don't know if I can. He's a massive manipulator, though. That's what he is. He's a master manipulator. Definitely, 100% master manipulator. Um, and obviously that's probably even worse than being a scammer. Because that's like, well, I guess you could call it scamming in some ways too, because it's technically social engineering. I guess if you want to go that angle, him being a master manipulator means he's a scammer because he's a social engineer. Okay, I guess okay. I could see where somebody could say that he's a scammer because of that. Yeah, I could see that. I guess maybe the ultimate thing, even though he is being transparent about what he's doing, it's still scamming because you're manipulating people to scam them. Yeah. Technically, you kind of lost your money. You technically got it. Yeah. So, yeah, he's manipulating. Yeah, I guess you could call him a scammer, but it's a different type of scamming. It's not straightforward. It's a mental thing. He's playing mental games. Yeah, he's playing mind games with people. That's what it is. He understands people's greed. He understands FOMO. He understands human psychology. And he's just playing, you know, he's just playing all these mental games with people, and just that's what it is. That's what it is, Richard Hart. That yeah, I see what you're saying, Sonny. He does, yeah. I mean, if in the grand scheme of things, he is a scammer. You know, he is a scammer. It's just that he disguises it really well. He's good at disguising it. Disguising it. So it's like, yeah, yeah. Hey, I mean, but listen, I, you know what? I kind of still don't. I mean, it's messed up what he's doing, but I will still say that he's smart though. I'm going. He's smart. Richard Hart is a smart dude. Like he's smart. I'm gonna give him that. He's a very, very smart individual. You know, maybe he's too smart for his own good. Yeah, exactly. He's a con man. Right. He's a con man. Like Richard Hart is smart, bro. Like this dude he is smart. Like Richard Hart is something else, man. Like it probably took him years to learn this. Maybe I'm sure he, went through a whole cycle of this back in his day, like just manipulating people and stuff like that. I'm sure he did a lot of this, and he just learned from it. Yeah, like he is good at what he does. I mean, I will give Richard Hart credit for that. Like he's good at what he does, and it's like he has plausible deniability. That's another thing, but he does. So what he always puts himself in a way where he has plausible deniability, meaning that he could say, well, I mean, you knew everything, right? I told you exactly what I was going to do, and you still put money in it anyway, so that's your fault. I didn't scam you. You decided to invest. Everything was laid out. It's not a security, right? My token is not a security. It's been proven. It's been the case been dropped by the SEC that it's not security. You put money in here, right? And I did not guarantee you anything. I did not tell you that you was gonna get a return. You know what I'm saying? I told you, you may get an airdrop. You may. I did not say you would get an airdrop. You may get an airdrop, which you did get. People did get an airdrop, but you know, and all I said was I'm just gonna build a blockchain that forks ETH. So the thing is, he has plausible deniability. So if he goes to court, if people try to sue him, like let's say there's a class action lawsuit against Richard Hart, right? Like he has enough, especially if he has money to pay good lawyers, and especially with what he can say in court, like he'll get off. Like he'll get off. Like it's crazy. But he probably still will have other troubles as well, because I think he has some tax issues and stuff like that, and I'm sure he's probably not keeping up with his taxes. And usually that's how they get you, right? If they can't get you on like the other stuff, the fraud stuff, then they'll just get you on tax. Um, so he might still do some jail time and stuff like that if he hasn't already done. So he'll still get hit, but it's not gonna be as bad because he knows how. He's just good. He's good at what he does, man. He's good at what he does. Yeah, he is good, man. Richard Hart, I give Richard Hart I don't give him credit because scamming. I can't give a scammer credit. I can't give a scammer credit, but yeah, he's smart. He's smart. Yeah, I wouldn't do what he does. Like I wouldn't do it because of my morality, but I see why he did what he did. Right? I understand it. It makes sense. You know. Because if people are dumb enough to just throw money at you and do stupid stuff, then why not? You know what I'm saying? Because people are dumb. You know what I'm saying? Like we have a lot of stupid people in this world, right? You know what I'm saying? Like you'd be surprised how stupid people are. Like it's actually ridiculous how stupid people are. You know, and I'm gonna bunch myself in that too, because I'm one of the stupid people. Because I put money in it. I'm one of the stupid people too, because I put money in it. So yeah, I'm not gonna. So when I say that, I'm not calling out other people. I'm also calling myself out. But the good thing is that the one thing with me is that I learn from my mistakes, right? The one thing about me is that I learn. Like I'm not that type of person that makes a mistake and makes it twice, right? Fool me once, you know what I'm saying? Shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me, right? So I'm not the type of person that, you could fool me twice. I've gotten scammed before, but every single time I've gotten scammed, I learned from it. I've never gotten scammed the same way twice. Never. Never gotten scammed the same way twice. I've gotten scammed a lot of times, but I've never gotten scammed the same way twice. Right? Never. But scammers are creative, so I'm not gonna say I can't get scammed again. You know what I'm saying? Of course. I mean, no matter how good you think you are at avoiding scams, like you can still get scammed because scammers are really creative. But I've never gotten scammed the same way twice. Never. That's how I've never the same way. It's always if I get scammed, it's a totally different thing. It's a totally different thing that I was just like, okay, I just wasn't aware of this one. This one's new. Yeah, this scam is new. Yeah, this is a new one. It's like, okay, yeah, you got me there. You got me there. Shout out to you. Take my hat off. Shout out. Yeah, you got me there. You got me there. And sometimes I ain't gonna lie, when I get scammed, I I actually give credit to the scammer in a way too, because like with all the experience that I have, if you're able to scam me, you're good. Like you're good. You know what I'm saying? Like with all the experience I've had with scamming, and just the different ways I know how people scam. I mean, if you get me, then you're good. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you're good. But 'cause especially if you get a crypto vet, right? Because crypto vet, like, we know about scamming. Like, scamming is like so like, and I'm like an 8 year crypto vet by now, right? So if you get me, like, if you scam me, you're good. Like, you're really good. You know what I'm saying? So I'll actually, give you credit. Like, if you're able to successfully scam me, like, because I know all the tricks. I know about the PayPal scams. I know about you know, I know about all the stuff. Like, I know all the tricks. I've never done it before to anybody, but because it's happened to me, I know it. I know all the stuff. So it's like, if you're able to get me, then you're good. I know about phishing. I know about all that stuff. Don't click links. All that. Like, I know about all of it. Like, all the whole nine. Social engineering, the trust system, like all of that stuff. Like, I know the whole thing. I know how scammers work. I know how they go to because it's deep. Like, scamming is a whole thing. It's deep. There's a lot to it, right? And I know it, right? So if you are able to scam me now at like what I know now, you're good. You're good. I will give you credit. I'll be like, this man, good. That was good. That was good. That was good. Like, yeah, you got me. You got me. Because I look at it, it's like chess. It's like a game. So, like, if you scam me, yeah, yeah, you're good. Because, like, for example, like, if I'm gonna do anything, like, let's say I'm gonna do a transaction. Let's say I want to buy like a social media account, because that's how you get scammed a lot, right? Because I've bought social media accounts too, and I've gotten scammed and stuff like that. So, but I'll use, like, escrow service that I know worked in the past for me, right? So it's likely there's no way you can scam me. So if, let's say, we were supposed to go down that path, and I use an escrow service for you to sell me that account, and somehow you was able to get the account back or something like that, or something I didn't think of, because obviously I have to have the original email of the account, so I understand all those things, right? So if somehow you're able to retrieve back the account and get the money or something like that, then it's like, okay, you got me, because I've never been scammed like that before, because I know how that system works, right? Like, you know, so it's like, so I said, like, if someone were to scam me now, like, yeah, you're good. Like, you're really good. Because that's how good I am. Like, I'm so good at it now. Like, I know all the tricks. Like, because it's being in crypto that taught me all the tricks, like all the different stuff. You know, like like, I know what tokens are good, what's not good. I know how to read smart contracts. I know how to, what I'm saying? Like, I know how to, I understand, like, the whole thing now. Like, so it's like, I understand social engineering. I know when a person is trying to scam. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, it'll be hard to get me. Be hard. It's not impossible, but it'll be hard. This is all okay. So I get okay. Okay, so test mode. Okay, let me just do this real quick. Let me just do something real quick. I gotta turn off display a little bit. Let me just check something real quick. What's some sure why this is not doing what it's supposed to do. Click. Oh, it's the ID. Oh my goodness, man. It's the ID, bro. Publish OP. Click. And smart con artist. I give him credit though. I'm not even gonna lie. I give that man credit. So, all right. So now we set up testnet. So testnet should be set up now. All right. Cool. All right. I need a PayPal account. I need a PayPal account. I need a fake PayPal. I need a. How do I get that? I don't even remember how to set up the fake PayPals. And that's another scamming trick too. That's another scamming trick. People don't know about that one. The fake PayPal. So yeah, I don't know if you know about the fake PayPal. Because you know how you can, as I said earlier, like you can create like PayPal on testnet, right? So you can put $1 million in your PayPal account, and you can actually show it to people. You can refresh the screen, all that, right? And if somebody don't know that you're on testnet, if they're not paying attention to that URL at the top, that endpoint at the top, if they're not paying attention to that URL, you could just get, and you don't have to even show your address bar. You could just take a screenshot of, or if you're sharing screens, just don't show your address bar, right? And you could you could create a fake PayPal, right, with money in it, and tell me, listen, man, I got a whole lot of money, man. I could pay you. Just send me the thing. I'll pay, bro. I got like $1 million. I got like $10 million in my PayPal account right now. Is that? It's like, yeah, but it's a testnet PayPal. It's not a real PayPal, right? But that's another way people could scam you. Yeah, fake PayPal. Yeah, that's the fake PayPal. Man. The fake PayPal is crazy. Remember back in the day they was doing that fake PayPal. I've never gotten scammed with a fake PayPal though, but someone tried it. Someone tried it. Yeah, someone tried the fake PayPal on me. Yeah, because PayPal, you can put any amount of money you want in a test PayPal. So let me set this up right now. When it clicks. Oh yeah. That like it. So that's like I that's like when I save things to my clipboard and stuff like that. Make my work a little bit easier. That's like clipboard settings. Saving things to my clipboard and stuff. It makes things a little bit easier because sometimes going back and forth and saving things in text documents and stuff like that is just yeah. So it's like managing clipboard management. So that's what that is. I need to set up the fake PayPal. Sandbox PayPal. I got a fake PayPal right here. I got a fake PayPal. Okay, I already have a fake PayPal. Okay. Is the access token the same as the password for the fake PayPal? I think it's sandbox.paypal.com, right? PayPal sandbox. Yeah, so that's the endpoint, sandboxpaypal.com. So, people will do that. People try to tell you they got a whole bunch of money in their PayPal account. Listen, man, you're on the sandbox. The hell's wrong with you? The hell's wrong with you? You think people stupid? You think people stupid out here? You're on the sandbox. You got $1 million on the sandbox, bro. If I got $1, I got more money than you. I could be broke as hell. I got $1, I got more money than you, man. I could be broke as hell and I still got more money than you. $1 in my bank account. 1 cent. 1 cent. Goodness. So, yeah, I guess maybe I. Hey, did I set the password for that one? All right, okay, I have one. Okay, all right, I have it. Yeah, yeah. Let me show Sonny what I'm talking about. But Sonny should know this. Sonny a dev, so Sonny knows. Be careful with this because it is showing some credential. You know what? In fact, I'm gonna put this here so that, I'm safe regardless. Be careful what I show on the screen. This is a live. I do not trust people. I don't know who was watching. I'm also streaming on um Twitter too, so I'm not sure who's watching. But anyways, so this is a fake PayPal, Sonny. Fake PayPal, $100,000. But check this out. But you can't see my address bar. But this is Sandbox, right? All right, this is Sandbox. So, but you can put any amount of money in this that you want. Any amount. Like any amount. You know what I'm saying? But this is how, like, if people are not aware of this, right? That's how you can get scammed, right? You know, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's easy way for you to get scammed. So but that's fake PayPal. It's fake PayPal for you. Fake PayPal. Now I'm gonna run some testing on this. Okay, let me see. I probably could start showing everything again. Let me just do something real quick. Now it's just I'm gonna have to log into a different. Okay, I got 100 credits. Okay, I'll see what I can show. All right. So, cool. So we got fake PayPal set up. So now, what is this? So this is not working. That needs to fix. Okay, let me fix that right now. Let's vibe code this. Let's do some vibe coding right now. Hey, that's URL. What's up, Claude? How you doing? So, I on this URL AI video editor, we have a credits display that is showing showing the credits for the user. So it's at the top right hand side of the page, right next to new project, right? So that credit display is supposed to show the credits that the user have, which is good. You're doing a good job. That's what it's supposed to do. However, when I click it, I want to be able to see my subscription, and it should work like the way it works on the video editor, where I can see my subscription information, what the package I'm. This is the okay, because I hate that Windsurf does this. It slows you down. It stops you after you say a certain amount. Okay, the subscription information, the and all this information. So I want that same flow to exist for the AI video editor homepage. So we want to be able to see this get more credits window, upgrade your plan if you buy a credit pack, and all the subscription plans, right? We want to be able to see all of these things, this entire flow. Nothing should be missing. It should act just the same as what's on the AI video editor page. It should act the same way. And it should look the same too. The buttons should look the same. So go ahead and do that. Let me know if you have questions. All right. Cool. Let me see. Let's see how. I don't know if that prompt was good. Some reason I don't like that prompt, but I'm going to go ahead and do it. I'm gonna rock out. Just rock out with that one and see what happens. I don't know if I like that one. Yeah, man. But yeah, shout out to everyone. Y'all know what it is. We vibe coding. We vibing with the AI. We vibing with Claude. You know what I'm saying? Um, you know, and yeah, and that goal, by the way, is real. Like vibe coding until I make $1 million, and I will be updating it. Right. So if I make $1, right, I'll be updating it. You know what I'm saying? If I make $1, I'll be updating that $1 right there. And it doesn't matter how long it takes me, right? This is not a time thing. Um, but just understand that AI does not care about money, right? Money is just numbers on a screen, right? It's just numbers on the screen. You know what I'm saying? So, a lot of a lot of people will think that um it it matters. Like it doesn't matter. Like it will it will make you $1 million, and it doesn't care. And it will ask you, do you want to make 10 million? Let's go. So like it just asks you, listen, like how much money you want to make? You know what I'm saying? How much money you want to make? You know? So it's exciting, man. We're in exciting times. Um and I don't know if we sort of recognize and appreciate that. Um I think we're really in exciting times. We can kind of just show you what Claude is doing a little bit. Don't want to show too much of this because but it's working. Always using Windsurf right here. Uh, yeah, so it's working. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I revealed anything crazy there. nothing you can take from that. Trust me. There's nothing. You don't even know my IP. You don't even know my site IP. So yeah, yeah. Because I the reason why you don't see my IP, I'm connected to SSH terminal, but you don't see my IP because I have an alias. So it's not saying root act. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not saying that. So you don't. You know what I'm saying? You don't see my IP. Shout out to everyone, man. Y'all know what it is. We working. We doing our thing. Yeah, like I code in SSH. I just code in the SSH terminal. I know the right way to do it is to set up a test environment, a replica test environment, uh, code there, and then um, deploy the code to the prod environment. I know that's the right way to do it. I'm just right now doing some code monkey stuff, man. I'm just, you know, yeah, I'm just vibing. Like I'm just like, you know, just doing some basic stuff, for now. Push this page, see if it's there. Still not identify. I don't know what. Is that the real? Switch models. You know what I'm saying? So on the remember this changes for the AI video editor home page where we see all the different projects and we have the new projects button as new project button as well as a my asset tab and the characters tab and you see all your different project that you can edit. They're in draft mode, so on and so forth. When I click that button, I'm not seeing the paywall and I'm not able to complete the entire subscription process, you know, or purchase credit packs or cancel subscriptions or whatever it is. All right. I'm not able to do none of that. That flow does not exist currently right now. I need that flow to exist. So just go ahead and add that. It's not working. All right. All right. So let's go. Yes. Shout out, man. We vibe. We vibing. We coding. Probably should make a song about vibe coding. We vibing. We coding. That's what we should. I should make a song about vibe coding. Yeah, about Also, I have some other people join though, man. Like I don't like it that it's just you alone, son. But you know how it is. Like these things take a while. Before people start joining, and you know, I'm gonna keep doing this because it's easy. I feel like streaming is so much easier than making videos. It's just so much easier, man. Because you're just doing what you do like normally. Like the only thing with streaming is that you're just talking. That's it. You gotta talk, obviously. But I mean, other than that, I mean, streaming is great, man. Yeah, you just gotta talk. But the thing with AI now is that if you want, you can get a co-streamer, right? You can get a co-streamer on the other side. You can put like a AI co-streamer on your your left hand side, and you could just have her, you know, I prefer a female co-streamer to be honest with you, because it brings more attention, brings more eyes, right? So you can have her run the stream for you while you do whatever you need to do. So essentially, she would handle all the questions. Like, so if people put stuff in the comments, say stuff, she'd handle all of that. She'd handle. She'd be able to see what you're doing on the screen and be able to talk about it. And you can have it automated. Oh, Nova is your agent name. Nova is my agent name too. Yeah, Nova is my agent name for the video editor. So for the video editor, I'm using Nova. It's pretty Ava, Nova. I think those names are like common AI. I don't know if they came from movies or whatever, but those are like common AI assistant names. There's some other assistant AI assistant names that people usually like using. Ava is one. There's some other ones. So Nova is my AI assistant name. But yeah, what was I saying? So I mean, I don't even remember what I was saying. I lost my train of thought. But nah, I mean, good stuff, man. A lot of cool stuff going on. Yeah, yeah. So the AI assistant, right? So just having like a live stream, you know, a co-streamer. I would call him a co-streamer. So AI, because that's to me where that's the best use case I think for live avatars, co-streamers, right? So whether it be if you're going to use the Runway character SDK or you're going to use a HeyGen. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That's cool, man. That's cool. Yeah, we could do that. We could do that. We could add Nova as well. Yeah. Uh, so whether you want to use the Runway SDK, you want to use HeyGen SDK. I think they do some, Synthesia Studio. I think they do some live agent avatar stuff like that. And then you could hook that up with your 11 Labs agent, right? So then, and the reason why I like 11 Labs agent because they have a RAG based system where you can actually train your models, right, to have like the knowledge of what you needed to have, right? So you can and RAG is like retrieval is a retrieval system, right? You know what I'm saying? Like it's file retrieval, right? It's file based, right? It's kind of similar to what Claude is doing with skills, but they just call it something different. I noticed when with AI, they it's like people call things different things, but it's the same thing, you know. But it's a RAG based architecture um, that 11 Labs is doing, and you upload the files and stuff like that. with like the knowledge base, and then it can go through and sort of retrieve any information that it needs. Um, and so you can hook that up with the Runway Characters SDK, like I showed you, Sonny. The Runway character is really nice, very realistic. So if you hook that up with, you kind of wire that in with the Characters SDK, and now you have a talking avatar, realistic talking avatar that can, go live. I think you're doing something simpler because obviously the Runway SDK would cost. It would cost a lot of money. But there's also an open source version of what Runway is doing. There's open source stuff too, where you can just set it up on your local machine, and you could have the live avatar running on your local. So you don't even have to use Runway's SDK or use their API or whatever. Like you can just run it locally, right, on your machine, that live avatar, right, and then hook it up to the 11 labs, and then you can have it, be like a co-streamer. So you could, you use the OBS sources, like put it as a source, for your OBS stream, and then you just have it. You have a green background, green screen, obviously. So all you need is the avatar, talking head, and green background, and then you just key it out, and then it's right there, and then yeah, that's how you do it. And then if you wanted to like interact with the stream, that's the way you do it is the right way, Sonny. Because obviously, if you're gonna stream real time, because Gemini has a real time streaming API, right? They have a streaming API where they can stream. It can actually stream video. So stream every frame. Literally every frame of video, it's streaming to the model, and the model can real time, actually see what's going on and real time react. So I don't know if it streams 30 frames a second or 60. I think it's probably like 30 frames a second. But even if it's 24 frames a second, even if it's 15 frames a second, the model is gonna be able to react in real time, right? Because it can, it can see, everything happening right there. So the thing is, I think Gemini has something like that. But it could cost. It could definitely cost. So I don't know if it makes sense. So the way you're doing it is just taking the screenshots, and just sending it like every 15 minutes screenshots of 15 second screenshot. Yeah, taking a screenshot, that's a lot more cost efficient, because all you're doing is taking a screenshot, which costs no money, by the way. Taking a screenshot costs no money. The only thing you're paying for is the image analysis, which you can use GPT-4 Mini or 4.0 Mini to do that. I mean, you use a mini model, like a very small model. You can use an open source model, like with Grok, and basically pay no money, with Grok API. And then then you stream that. So that information, it does the analysis of the image, sends that information to 11 Labs. 11 Labs then takes that information and creates a response based on whatever prompt you have, and then sends that information to the to your live avatar, whatever you're using. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, shout out James. How you doing, James? Yeah, James, man. It's been a minute, man. James though. Yeah, you should definitely join the Gandhiji, the DOC. Sonny started back. I don't know if you I was actually telling you on Discord. Sonny started back the DOC. I don't think Sonny went last week though, but Sonny started back the DOC. But yeah, man, shout out James, man. James always supporting, man. James James been here. You know what I'm saying? Where you at now, James? You in is it what was it Thailand? Is it Thailand or I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember where James is at. I think James moved. Yeah. But yeah, shout out to James, man. James dope. Been a minute. Yeah, I haven't even been live, man. I haven't been uploading videos. Like I haven't been live. Like I haven't been doing anything. So yeah, man. Yeah, definitely James. Like he should join the DLC sometime. Yeah, man, we could chop it up. It's been a minute. Like you got everybody come through. I think at least once. Even Fancy came through that time. I was actually surprised when I saw Fancy, but I never thought he would have came through. You said to be Crypto Yachty. Crypto Yachty, man. Crypto Yachty was a dope YouTuber, man. Has Crypto Yachty ever came on the DOC Sunny? I think he did, right? Back in the day. Yeah, Crypto Yachty, man. Proof of weekends. I see dividends. Yeah, man. That song was dope, man. That song was. I like that song. I think that motivated me to make crypto songs. Yeah, that song motivated me. That's what got me into the whole making some crypto music and stuff like that. But nah, I mean it's crazy. Yeah, I'm just here vibe coding, James. Like Sunny is here. Oh, so this okay, so this allows me. We got free. All right. So now I need to test all these things to make sure that it works. Yeah, I'm just vibe coding. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Yeah, Divi. That was dope. That was dope, man. Yeah. he never joined. Oh wow. So Crypto Yachty is probably the only OG crypto guy that never joined DOC. That's insane. Yeah, that's so Crypto Yachty the only OG because everybody else pretty much was on there. Trey was there. Um, did Craig Grant ever go on DOC? Craig Grant was a funny ass dude too. I think Craig Grant is in Jamaica right now. I think he's in Jamaica. Like he be putting up he be on I think he be on X if I'm not mistaken. I think Craig Grant be on X. Craig Grant is funny, man. Craig Grant is a funny ass dude. Craig Grant, man. Yeah. So this would be it. Think. Okay, let me just do something real quick to make sure of this. Uh, I don't think it's not gonna reveal anything anyways, but I just wanted to make sure. Oh, it's associated with the merchant you're trying to pay. Why is it not allowing me to do this? Okay. Yeah, man. Well, nah, I mean, yeah, DOC is back, man. DOC is back. Um, mostly poker though. I don't know if you play poker, James. I haven't joined one of the poker games yet, but maybe you're a poker guy, so but maybe you probably find that um exciting. I mean, the DLC is this is not allowing me to try. Let me try something because I have to. I'm testing this whole thing, but I'm using testnet. Because I think I should be able to use test. Oh, Sonny, you doing the give? Oh, that's tomorrow. Oh, that's tomorrow. Oh, the giveaway is tomorrow. Honestly, Sonny, the reason why I don't really participate in that giveaway, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm just gonna be 100% honest with you, Sonny. I can never win it because the time that time gap, that lag, like is crazy. Like because and I don't even know if a VPN could fix it. I'm not even sure, but it's like because the people that are closer to you, they're connected closer to your network, your internet connection right there, right? So they have a quicker feed. So when you ask a question, they're gonna answer. Even if I know the answer, like I'm getting it 5 seconds after them. So they already put in the answer, and 5 seconds after I'll be seeing it. I don't know how you solve that for the giveaways. I don't know. I've never been able to win it because it's just impossible. Like it's just because I can't compete with the time. It's like because everybody's not on the same time. I mean, I don't know how you fix that. I don't know. I'm sure you've heard that before though. But I don't know how you fix. I don't know how you fix that. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe you can do like multiple answers, so it's like more than one correct answer or something like that. I don't know. You gotta be into it. Yeah, I mean, I was just saying, like, I don't know, that time, that lag, that for me, that 5 second lag, 3 to 5 seconds, it's just, I can't win. Like, there's no way. Like, because everybody is like, they're getting the feed. It's a feed thing, I don't know how you fix that. I really don't know. I don't know if you. I don't think you can fix it. Um, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think it can be fixed. Unless you just ask really hard questions, where it's like it would take time for people to get the answer anyways. Maybe that's how you fix it. Like you ask really hard questions where it just take time for people to get the answer. Regardless of when you got it, it's still gonna take you time. So maybe that's the only way. But yeah, nah, that's great, man. That's great, Sonny. It's great that you do that giveaway because it does all that tomfoolery. As you said, it adds dividends, and it gives people it gets people more engaged into what's going on, right? You know, at the end of the day, uh, when people if people make even just whatever it is, $10, whatever it is from that giveaway, it's it's something. It's better than nothing. Like or $20, whatever. Like you could buy some food. You know what I'm saying? Like that could be like, okay, let me just win this quick $20, $30, whatever, you know, and I could just buy some food. You know what I'm saying? So so I think a lot of people will do it for that. Like they'll just join because it's like, okay, this is something quick. Like I could just make quick money right here. Like, to get something like, you know, and that's gonna encourage people to be more engaged in the community, you know. It's just that right now though, with crypto, because of just how crypto is right now, everybody is kind of, no matter what you do, is like people are not gonna be super excited because it's like the market is down, and it's like, let me even check that out. Like you saw the Fear and Greed Index, Sonny? Fear and Greed Index. It's the Fear and Greed Index is ridiculous. Look at this, 26. This is a great buying opportunity. This is a great buying indicator, by the way. You know, but it was at 5 though. It's at 26 right now. Fair ingredient is a great buying indicator. Yeah, this may be a time to start buying some stuff. Yeah, I was looking at it like, damn, people are scared. Um, you got altcoin index. I don't know if you pay attention to this stuff, Sonny. I'll be paying attention to some of these things because, like, it kind of gives me an idea of where we are. You know what I'm saying? Um, Kind of gives me an idea of where we are. Let me see something. What is this? Coin. What the traders do? They look at these candles. Say, if this candle can just get to here, it just got to get to here, then we're going to here. It's what the traders do, man. Yeah, Sonny, you know what I'm talking about, right? This is what the traders do. I'm watching this candle right now, man. If it's just got to get to here. Like, it's got to get to here. We gotta hit this. Like, we gotta hit this mark. Let me draw the line. Let me draw where the line at. Where the line at? Where the line at? Draw that line straight down. Like, it's easy. Yeah. Draw that line. Like, see that? See that? So this is the resistance. Yeah, I be paying attention to them, man. Like, I was like, listen, man, y'all crazy. Listen, bro, crypto is the most unpredictable. I mean, listen, anything can happen in crypto, and especially right now with all the market manipulation going on, it's just, yeah, it's like, because this crypto is being heavily manipulated by Wall Street now. So it's not even, nothing is fair anymore. It's not fair like it used to be. Back in the day, it was fair. Like everything was fair because it was decentralized. It was just like natural, you know. It was reacting naturally to what people felt at the time. Now it's being manipulated by Wall Street because of all the derivatives and all the ETFs and all. So it's like they could add Bitcoin that don't exist. Like that's what the derivatives do. It's like it creates fake synthetic Bitcoin or synthetic crypto that don't even exist. You know what I'm saying? So this is what's going on with the market. And then because all the other cryptos are so pegged to Bitcoin, when Bitcoin goes down, everything goes down. It's just one of those things. So, um, everything is still pegged to Bitcoin. Bitcoin is still the standard. So when Bitcoin goes down, ETH goes down, um, XRP. Oh my goodness, look at XRP. Um, BNB go down. Tron, Solana. Look at this. Solana. What Solana? Yeah, Solana is down. Oh my goodness, Tron is cheap. My God, man, what the hell is going on with Tron? But Tron has been at this price for a long time, though. You notice that, Sonny? Like Tron has not really moved. That's kind of weird. Let me look at Tron. Hey, hold on. Because I remember like back in 2019, Tron was around this price. If I'm not mistaken. Am I bugging? Am I or am I guess maybe I'm thinking about something else. Maybe it wasn't. But it didn't really it seems like it's actually having a pump though in the last month. It was at yeah, it was way down actually. Tron's actually going up. I'm not paying attention to Tron, so yeah. It's actually going up. Interesting. That's interesting. That's interesting. Cardano, damn. Cardano was dropping like a rock, Sonny. Like a rock. The hell is going on with great buying opportunity though? Kind of where the support is, sort of. Well, the support is really right here though. Great buying opportunity. Oh, yes. Shout out to Up by Noon. Shout out to Up by Noon. Listen, Up by Noon. Like I'm building an AI video editor for my website Neptom.io, which is a video sharing website. But we just kind of just chilling and just kind of vibing a little bit, just talking to people, answering questions, whatever. Currently right now I'm doing some tests on the payment processing, but I'm running into some issues. So let me see if I can show you what I'm talking about so you have more visibility on this. All right. So this is the AI video editor. I'm trying to set up this subscription system. So right now, by default, it's free. Um, see, we have three payment methods. We have wallet, which is just like you can add money to your account. You have PayPal, and then you have Amex. With PayPal, for some reason, and I probably need to. Oh, you know what it is? Nah, never mind. That's not what I'm looking at. I'm looking at something different. Yeah, I'm looking at something different. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. So this is the AI video editor. Let me show you the video editor itself. Oh, yeah, I only have 100 credits here. So you can go ahead and generate stuff. Me, I have to switch. Let me just do something real quick. This has all the information that you need. The website is neptom.io. I wish I could type here. Can't type. I wish I could type through this. AI. Oh, you're looking for AI video editor? Oh, yeah. So you're at the right place. You're at the right place. So the website is neptom.io. Let me see if I could give you this. Maybe you be my first buyer, man. Okay. All right. We gonna add to it, but you can check the payment. The payment it's not gonna work right now though. I'd have to put it back to live, but I have to go to my channel first. Okay. All right. We gonna So let me see. Damn it. Check this out. And let's go to the video editor at the on the left hand side. You get 100 credits, but I might give more. I think maybe I should give more. I'm not even gonna lie. I probably should give like 500 credits just to check it out. See, but I'm gonna sort that out. Mm. But basically, the idea is AI video editor, right? So you have all the tools right here. So you can generate a video with a prompt. You can uh, describe an image. You can select your aspect ratio and then generate an image with a prompt. You can also reference a character that you created, which I'm going to talk about that later. You can select the different images that you want to generate. You can do image to video, which is just using these models. And then you could, source image right here. You could take so you could essentially, put a source image and then turn it into a video. So that's the idea. Or you can select from images that you've already created. So you can upload it or whatever. You got voice. So that's this 11 Labs voiceover. You got music. You can generate from lyrics. You describe your music, instrumental. You have sound effects. Create sound effects there. Text. You can add text to the video editor preview like this and move it around wherever you need to. Reference a video, which is just being able to take so this would be what is this right now? So you take an image, no, you take a video. This is a video. These are videos. I need to allow you to preview these videos, but anyways, so these are videos. Okay, you can preview it there. Something wrong with that. I need to fix that. You can describe the prompt, generate. So what that does is generates a new video from that. You can do batch. So this is you can do batch video. But yeah. Thank you, man. Thank you. No doubt. No doubt. Thank you very much for that. Thank you very much for that. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Stock videos, by Pexels, right? Stock videos are free. Audio is free, right? So you don't have to use you don't use no credits. You purchase credits, by subscribing, and yeah, and then you can also select from your assets. I just need to set up this payment system. So you could kind of just watch me set up the whole thing because I'm gonna do some testing on the payment system. Once the payment system is good, you can go ahead and you can use Stripe or PayPal. I should be able to be done with the payment system. That's the reason why I'm not really showing my screen because there's some credential stuff that's going on. But once like I'm done with that, yeah, I vibe coded it. So if you you see the title of this video, vibe coding until I make $1 million, right? So like basically the idea is to build, right? Build, promote, get ideas from people, build build, keep building, promote, build. That's the idea, right? So I'm just here, vibe coding, vibing with Claude, vibing with the people, vibing with everybody. Um, you know, it seems like Elements. I don't know. Stream Elements is a. Oh yeah, yeah. Thanks, man. Thanks, Banu. I really appreciate it. So yeah, man, that's what we're doing. We vibing with the people. We vibing with Claude or the AI. We vibing with the agents. We vibing with OpenClaw. We vibing with Hermes agent. We just vibing, right? That's what we doing. We vibing. You know what I'm saying? We coding. We vibing. You know what I'm saying? Like we just chilling, right? And trying to make money. That's you know, that's what it is, and bringing in new ideas and doing amazing things. And building the next frontier using AI and the tools that we have right now to build our dreams. So whether it be building applications, whether it be building video games, whatever it is, we're just vibing and building, vibing and building. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. Yeah, I love the name Vibe Coding, man. Like that's such a great name. Shout out to Karpathy. That's a great name. Vibe coding, because that's what it is. You're vibing. Like you're just talking to the AI. The AI codes for you. You check it. You let it know. Okay, no, I don't want this. I don't want that. Boom, boom, boom. You're just talking. Like that's all it is. Like and there's one key thing with vibe coding. Don't do a lot of typing. Don't do that. You vibing, right? So you got to talk. You know what I'm saying? When I started doing vibe coding, I was doing a lot of typing. It takes too long, and just vibe, with the AI. But shout out to everyone, man. That's what we're doing. So we just here. But yeah, I think you probably see the feature you could upload as well. Yeah, but I think I'm running into an issue right now with the sandbox. So account. All right. Do I need to create a new sandbox account? I don't need to. Let me see if I could log into this one. The PayPal sandbox, for some reason, it's just not working, man. I don't know what's going on. I guess maybe because it's. Let me try a different one. And we're going to be vibing and making music too. That's another thing. But what's my tech stock? My tech stack? Yeah, so I mean, I'm just building on PHP right now, man. Like, this site is in PHP. So the server is Apache cPanel based server. So I think we're running PHP 8.5. Um, so yeah, I mean, and also npm. So it's using npm in the backend, FFmpeg for video translation, encoding and things like that. Am I saying that right? FFmpeg? I think it's FFmpeg, right? Yeah. So like, obviously, in terms of like, so yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, I'm not really doing nothing crazy. I'm not using like Node. Well, I'm using Node.js. I'm using Node.js for certain things. But it's not everything that's based on Node.js, right? I'm not running in Docker containers. I'm just running through I'm just running on just everything on an Apache server, so Apache host. But yeah, I mean, it's not like, I would say my tech stack is not great right now. I mean, the better way to do these things is to be running MongoDB, Express, Node.js. Like I get it. Like I have a background in all these things. I actually went to school for all of it, but Yeah, in terms of like for me right now, I'm just kind of, building, on just a more simple framework. Maybe over time I'll migrate it, kind of building on a more a simplistic framework. Yeah, I mean, no, it's no, but I understand what you're saying though. Like, obviously, like the more modern stuff is Node.js, Express, React. Um, then that's like, Next.js too. You know what I'm saying? I have my mission control built on Next.js. That's what my open goal mission control. So yeah, you're aware of Next.js? Yeah, man. Let me see something. Jesus. Yeah, yeah. Front end PHP. Well, some functionalities are handled by Node.js. Not all, because the back end is also handled by some PHP as well. Um, but there's certain things that you know it's better to be handled by Node.js. Like the live streaming functionality is handled by Node.js, like the server, and then I'm using PM2, like an npm PM2 npm package to keep keep it going, to keep that server going. So like it just keeps it stays alive. Um, unless I like restart the server. Well, even when I restart the server, it just starts it automatically and keeps it alive. So running like different npm packages and stuff like that, but in terms of like the core, because the server itself is like is more based on PHP because I'm running on Alarm Alma Linux, I think it's Alma Linux, and it's running Apache, um Apache HTTPD. So yeah, that's typical like cPanel stuff. If you know about WHM cPanel, it's, it's more old school in a way. Like it's more of an old school way of doing things because as I said, the modern way of doing it now is React, Angular, um, Node. Building everything in Node basically. MongoDB. So no SQL, right? Um, so like I'm still using SQL. I'm still using MySQL, if you understand what I'm trying to say. But these frameworks were built back in the day, right? Because I didn't have time because I was working a real job and stuff like that. So I didn't have time to like rebuild everything, and so all I do is just keep the stuff up to date, like whatever. So I have everything running on PHP 8.5, which is the latest version of PHP. So I just keep everything up to date and fix all the vulnerabilities and stuff like that. But like in terms of using the best stack, I mean, I know what the best stack is or the best stacks are, but I'm not using that right now. But in the future, yeah, there could be some migrations where I have to do it. Um, yeah, because I mean, obviously, performance, efficiency, security, those things are important too. So yeah, yeah, merge stack. So yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Mongo, Express, React, um, and Node.js, right? So yeah, it's MERN stack. Um, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that. So I've coded with MERN stack. Like I've done work in the past using MERN stack, and it's cool, right? It allows you to, yeah, it allows you to be able to build, you know, things really quickly. And it's a lot easier to build in with using certain stacks than other stacks, right? It because a lot of the things are a lot more streamlined um in terms of the front end, right? The front end especially, right? The front end, kind of it syncs a lot better with the back end, so you don't have to, you know, separate the two. Like everything can just kind of be the same thing, and just kind of operate within the same on the same pages and stuff like that. So it allows you to build faster, um, but but at the end of the day, it's what gets you to the end goal, right? Yeah, it's ultimately what gets you to the end goal. So it's not so much. The key thing is, as long as like your code is secure and it's functional and it's usable, right, and it gets you to the end goal, that's the most important thing, right? That's because at the end of the day, you always have to think about the business side too, right? It's not just writing the best code, or it's also about, can you can you sell this? Like, would someone be willing to purchase your product, right? Would someone see what you are doing and saying, okay, I'm going to purchase your service? That's the ultimate. So however you go about it, whatever you use, whatever stack you use to do that, that's on you, right? The ultimate goal is, as long as it's usable for people to be like, okay, I can use this to do whatever I need. This solves my problem. Because ultimately, what we're really problem solvers at the end of the day, and I think that's sort of what people are worried about, even with like this whole job market thing and stuff like that. The ultimate thing is, are you a problem solver, right? Do you solve problems, or are you just writing code? Because if you're just writing code, then you have AI for that, right? AI can do that. So, are you just writing code, or are you a problem solver, right? Can you solve a business's problem? Can you solve a person's problem? So whether it be you're running a business for yourself or you're working for a company, are you able to solve their problem? That's the value now. The value is being able to solve problems. The value is not really writing code anymore, because code can be written by AI. The computer can write the code. But can you look at an application or a framework and say, okay, we need to do this. We need to go in this direction. We need to go in that direction because this makes more sense long term. Um, that is where the value is now. So whether you want to start your own business or you want to work for a company, you know, whichever direction you decide, whether you want to be, you have to be able to solve problems. And that's kind of why, they say like all the junior roles are going away, because junior developers don't really know how to solve problems. They know how to code, right? They know how to write code and stuff like that, but they don't understand like the business side of it. And ultimately, how do you, usually it's the senior developers or like the architects, people like that are able, or the problem solvers. The junior developers is just given all the grunt work to write the code. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, 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 sure. I mean that's great, man. Like, you work from home, or you work at a in a or is a hybrid. Like I mean I yeah, obviously I mean I kind of left the IT a little bit. I've been a part of it too, so I know how the whole thing works. You got the remote, you got a hybrid, you got the on-site. Depending on like the company that you work for. Oh, you work from home. Oh, that's great. That's great. Work from home is the best. Is the best. That's the number one. That's the that's the number one way how to do it is to work from home. Yep, that's the best way, man. Work from home. Because you just get your time back and you get more time. You know what I'm saying? And it's yeah, then nobody really knows what you're doing every single time. So yeah, that's a good thing. But what I will say to you is just make sure, and this is one thing about IT because IT is a skilled profession, right? Make sure that you stand out. You're AI engineer, okay, cool. Yeah, make sure that you stand out, right? Meaning that, what do I mean by that? Make sure that you are the best problem solver on the team, right? Don't just be like, oh, I'm just gonna write code. I'm just gonna do this because they assigned me this. No. Make sure that you're the best problem solver on the team. Make sure that when you present ideas or you do things, it it actually makes an impact. Oh yeah, yeah. Just make sure that whatever you do, it actually has an impact. Don't don't just go in being like, "Oh, I can code. I know this stuff." Nah. Make sure that you're making an impact on the company. They have to see real value, and you have to be able to show that. You know what I'm saying? If you don't do that, I'm telling you, like, because the game is changing. I'm just letting you know the game is changing, and they're not gonna need developers like they once did. They're probably just gonna need a few people, right? Because they're gonna be like, well, a few people can do the job because now you have all these AI tools. So instead of having a team of, I don't know, let's say they had a team of 50 developers on split between different teams, right? So you have 10 different teams, 5 developers each. They're gonna cut that team down. So you're gonna gradually cut it down. They might drop 2 developers and have each team have 3, and then eventually they might have it to where only 2 developers on the team, right? But they still expect the same level of work because essentially what it is now they're gonna give you all these tools and they're gonna say, listen, you need to figure these tools out and you need to maximize and optimize and maximize profits and you need to be able to problem solve, right, with all these tools because essentially we're cutting costs in the IT space because we feel like we can just spend the money, we can just invest in AI instead, right? It sounds, I mean, it sounds bad. I don't like it. Obviously, I don't like it. Because they can. I mean, corporations can pay you if they want to, but why would they if they don't have to, right? You have to think. You have to think about it. Okay, you're the product owner. Like, no, the thing is, I'm not saying that you have to fire anyone. I'm not saying that, but the thing is, because of these AI tools, the amount of manpower or human in the loop that you need is not going to be as much as it was before, right? So you're still going to need people because you're still going to need people to review and verify and make sure that what the AI is doing is correct. But you're not going to need as much people because you're not going to need a lot of the manpower to actually write the code, or the grunt work to write the code, right? Because the code is written by the machine. So the people that are the most productive in terms of adding value and in terms of being the best problem solvers and being able to provide that and show that are the people that are going to be the ones that are going to keep their jobs, right? The ones that are just writing code and that's just all you're doing, eh, eventually it's just like, yeah, what's the point? You know what I'm saying? It sounds bad, as I said, it sounds bad, but that's where we're headed right now in terms of like the IT space, because the IT space is going to change drastically, right? There's going to be a drastic change, and it's not for everyone, and everyone is not going to make it, right? Everybody's not going to make it, but the people that make it are the people that are the ones that are the problem solvers that can really solve problems. And because the key thing is, as long as you can solve people's problems, you make money. It's that easy. That's how you make money. It's just solving people's problems. It's a you know what I'm saying? Like, that's how you make money. It's it's really that simple. Like, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how else to explain that, but unless you're like gambling or trading or buying crypto and holding, you're not gonna make money unless you're solving people's problems. You know? Okay. Okay, you have your own tech team. Oh yeah, so you're an entrepreneur. You're an entrepreneur. You're like me. You're like me. So like that's what I'm saying. Like I thought you were working for a company because I'm giving you advice for a company, right? Because I've been there. Since I know the whole, I know the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? Uh, but I guess you're like me. Um, you're an entrepreneur. Yeah. So that's good. That's good. That's where you need to be because here's the thing which what people have to understand is that that's really the way to make money in tech now is to start up your own stuff. Because a lot of the jobs are going to go away and they're not going to be hiring people like that. So unless you can make your own stuff, there's so many things that need to be made. I always say like people have so many problems, so that's how you know there's a lot of work to do, right? There's a lot of things that need to be made, a lot of things that need to be developed. So and just find the problems that people have. You can ask ChatGPT. You can ask ChatGPT what problems do people have right now in software that haven't been solved yet. I'm sure ChatGPT will give you some answers, and then you just go ahead and build that. Is I mean, I'm giving away secrets, but hey, I mean, it's not much people here, and hey, I mean, it's the people that are here are the people that are gonna make money in the future. Anyways, if you're interested in this stuff, you're already ahead of the game, right? Because most people don't even care. Most people are not even thinking about it. I didn't even recognize how much people don't care about this. And I was talking to Sonny earlier. You don't know Sonny, but Sonny is the Gandhi IO. I was talking to him earlier, and Gandhi is a platform. It's a crypto platform. DeFi project, right? We've been in it for a long time. If you want to know more, I can get into more. I don't like bore you with that, but basically, I be putting in the chat like screenshots of my OpenClaw setup, my mission control, like stuff that I'm doing with OpenClaw, like posting my live streams, and nobody cares. Like most people don't like, they don't even, you know, yeah, yeah, yes. Shout out, Sonny. Yeah, like most people don't even care about this stuff, man. It's like, it's insane. Like most people don't even care. Like Nobody is commenting, nobody's saying anything. People don't even recognize how powerful this stuff is. Like, I mean, what shocked me yesterday, man, like I was so shocked. I thought that this was a literal joke. I could not like I thought that this was literally an April Fool's joke. Tom Fool Day. Like it was like, bro, like I could not believe that Anthropic's code base got leaked. Do people understand like what that means? Like Claude Code, every single line of code was hacked and got leaked. Like that's insane. Like, I literally could not believe it. When I saw it, I was like, this is not real. Like, in fact, I saw it on Twitter and I just clicked off it because at the time it was March 31st, but I know in some countries it was Tom Fool Day, right? Or April Fool's Day, right? So I knew for a fact, okay, most likely this is some April Fool's joke. There's no way in hell this is real. Is that like there's no so I just clicked off it. And then I started seeing everybody talking about it. I literally didn't even research it because I saw it and I was like, nah, that's fake. Is that is fake. Is that? Bro, like it's insane, man. It's insane. It is in like I was like, there's no way that's real. That cannot be real. Like the whole code base got leaked. It's like, I mean, that's a GPT moment right there. Like that's a GPT moment. Like that's insane. Like people don't even know what that means, man. Like it's like we're gonna see some crazy stuff. Like with OpenClaw, with all these Chinese companies, like it's gonna be insane. It's gonna be insane. They got a Mythos thing going on. Like they got so much stuff. Anthropic is killing, man. But I don't know how they like. I don't know how that happened to them, man. It's just insane. Yeah, yeah, yeah. At first, when I saw it, like a random person posted, and I was like, nah, that's fake. And then I knew it was March 31st, and I knew that the time zone. So like I know it's like some people are ahead. So I was like, okay, nah, this is fake, right? But then I saw everybody started posting it. And that's when I did my digging and I recognized, no, this is real. I don't even want to show it on this. I can't even show it on this live because I could get a DCMA takedown. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm scared to even like I can't even show. I mean, you have to search it up yourself. Like I mean, they can't sue me for talking about it. You know what I'm saying? But I can't even show it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how crazy it is. I can't even show it. I wish I could show it to you. Like they're going around sending DCMA take that they're suing everybody, man. Anthropic is ready for war. Like they are like I've never seen a company like freak out more than Anthropic, man. Like Anthropic is literally ready for war, man. Like like oh my god, that is like 512,000 lines of code, man. Insane, bro. You know what? Like that's crazy. Isn't that is crazy? And the funny thing is that people don't even know. Like you say that to most people, they don't even know what you're talking about. They don't even know the impact of it. They literally don't even know what that means. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah. Because OpenClaw is a direct threat. Because here's the thing, OpenClaw is open source. See, that's the thing with OpenClaw. That's why OpenClaw is such a big deal because it's open source, meaning you can see all the code, you can modify all the code, you can do whatever you need to do to it. Because remember, OpenClaw at the end of the day is just a framework. All it is a framework. You can build on top of it, right? You can build whatever you want to build on top of it. That's all it is. It's really a framework, that's open source. So because of that, that's why they don't like it, because it's like it really directly threatens them. Because here's the thing about big tech. Big tech does not like open source, because open source gives me and you the power. I came up with three different slogans. I don't know if you know about, if you've been in the crypto game up by noon, but there's three different there's one slogan that we always use in crypto: not your keys, not your crypto. But there's two other slogans that I just created. Well, Sunny knows one of them. I created another one. So not your LLM, not your AI. So that's Sunny knows that one. Not your code, not your agent. That's the third one. Not your code, not your agent. So it's three. So it's three of them. It's not your keys, not your crypto, not your LLM, not your AI, not your code, not your agent. You know what I'm saying? So that's where it is. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's where it is. If you know about crypto, not your keys, not your crypto. If you put your crypto on an exchange, a centralized exchange, that's not your crypto. Because if that exchange gets hacked and they take all that money, you're not getting anything. You know what I'm saying? That's not your crypto. The only way it's your crypto is if it's in a wallet that you own the keys to it. You know what I'm saying? Because you have the keys, so you can always access it, right? And it's decentralized, so there's no, you know what I'm saying? There's nobody that can take it. And same for the not your LLM, not your AI, because not your if it's not your language model that's running locally, then Anthropic can ban you, right? They can just ban your API key, right? They can just ban your API key. Oh, you can't use our language model. You're banned. Like, you're banned. Like, you can't use it. Is that you can't use it. And not your code. If the code is not open source, right, where you have it stored locally on your machine, where you can where you can git clone the entire code on your local machine, right? That becomes your code, right? So if it's not your code, then it's not your agent, right? Because the agent, uses the LLM to do so. So that's the thing. So that's the that's the thing right now. So it's those are the three things you got to focus on. Not your keys, not your crypto, not your code, not your LLM. You know, you know, yeah, that's I mean, that's crazy, man. Let me see if I think I have. One second. One second. I'll be right back. One second. Sure, man. Yeah, you could add me on Discord. I think Pacey Crypto. You could add me on Discord at Pacey Crypto. Yeah, man. I like I just like talking about AI, man. I love talking about AI. So exciting. The most exciting thing. What a time to be alive. What a time to be alive. I know people use that phrase a lot, but really, like, what a time to be alive. What a time, man. This is ridiculous, bro. Some of the stuff that's going on. I mean, this is definitely the singularity, man. Like, I'm sorry, bro. This is insane. There's no other way to put it than to just say, yo, like, what is
Good
going
morning.
on?
It is 11:07 a.m. on this.
I don't know what this damn phone is doing. But okay, let me put this in. Yeah, man. We got the singularity, bro. Singularity. This is what the singularity is. What it is. You know? This is what it this is what was meant. I think we're there. I think we're there. I think we're there. Oh yeah, yeah, man, Sonny. That's like the fun that's the joke is like, that's one of the funniest things when I think about it. Because and then the thing about it, Sonny, remember when and maybe this was probably before your time a little bit, I don't know, but coding was done on postcards. You had to write code on those, not postcards, punch cards. I said postcards, my bad. Punch cards. So those punch cards that you would let me actually search that up. Coding punch cards. Coding punch cards. Coding punch cards. History lesson. Yeah. This was it. You know what I'm saying? The ones and zeros. Hold on, let me see something. This was how you wrote code back in the day, and then you'd run it through that little scanner thingy. You know what I'm saying, Sonny? I don't know. This was probably before your time, though, Sonny. You know what I'm saying? I don't want. You're not that old. You're not that old, Sonny. You ain't that old. but this was it. This was they used to use these machines, and they is these punch cards, right? Because remember, it's sending byte data to the machine, right? Remember, at the end of the day, it's just machine language is just ones and zeros, right? So all it is just kind of sending, yeah, yeah, exactly, yeah. You're just kind of sending the byte data, to the machine, and that's how you probably write like a hello world or something like that to tell the machine to write the hello world on the screen. Like what I'm saying, like it's just because at the end of the day, it's all when you get down to sort of the machine level, the base level, it's ones and zeros, right? That's machine language. Everything is just really just ones and zeros at the end of the day. Every single thing you see on the screen is just ones and zeros, right? So this was how you would make those changes, right? And it's a switch, right? You're switching, and every switch sends electrical current. Determines how much where you would put the electrons and all. I mean, it gets complicated, but this is like this is it right here. This was coding. This was how they wrote code back in the day with the punch cards. And this is how you send the information to the computer. Um, so we came a long way, man. We came a long, long way. Like, you know, I mean, we made so many advancements, and now you don't even have to write the code. Can you believe that? You don't even have to write the code. So you don't have to write the code. The computer writes the code for you now. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The computer writes the code for you. So you don't even have to write the code no more. And I guess that's what makes people a little bit scared now because it's like we don't even have to write the code, so it's like anybody could do it. But I will say this: anybody could do it, but not everybody has the knowledge of how computers work. I always still say that you need to understand computers and how they work before you even get into any of this stuff. Because if you don't understand computers and you just don't understand how, like, just how these things work, even at a high level, like you're not gonna you're gonna do a lot of dumb stuff, right? And you're not gonna fully understand what you're doing. You're not gonna know what you're doing, right? When you understand computers and you understand how it works, you know, then it's then you get it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's easy to like anybody can ask me anything about, software development, whatever, and I'll be able to answer because I understand, computers. Like I understand computing, right? I may not be the best coder, right? I may not be the best coder. I can write code, right? But I may not be the best coder, but I understand what's going on. If you show me some code, I can read it and I can explain it to you. Like I know exactly what it's doing. But I may not be the best. You know what I'm saying? I may not be the best. But the thing is, once you understand computers, then the vibe coding is easy. If you don't understand the computer, you're setting yourself up for fail. So I always say like still get an understanding of computer. But at the end of the day, of course, like I mean anybody can really do anything because at the end of the day, it's if you have great ideas, right, and you can think out the box, you can solve problems, right? And that's what and if you think about it, yeah, 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 exactly. DevOps, CI/CD, all this, yeah, all this stuff. Yeah, I know about all that. Like all that stuff. Yeah, I know about all that. But the thing is, with what was it again? What was what I was saying? The thing is, with a lot of people, they don't really because as long as you have ideas, the key thing is just having the ideas and the creativity to think about problems and solve problems. Once you have the creative mind, see AI now makes the creative person. I think Sam Altman said the idea guy, kind of the same thing. The creative mind, the idea guy makes the idea and the creative guy more valuable because now all you need are ideas because the AI can do it. You just need to have the ideas and you just need to know how to solve the problems, right? That's the thing. You just need to see the problems and be like, okay, this is a problem. We need to solve this or we need to solve that, right? That's the value now is your ideas, not necessarily your coding skills. Because I said, like, you will never write better code than AI. And I know a lot of people will say, "Oh, AI is not that good at coding because it introduces a lot of bugs." That's because a lot of people they just have the AI write the code, and they don't actually have the AI review the code and check for bugs and issues, or they don't have the AI secure the code, or they themselves don't look at the code to see they don't understand code, so they don't look at the code to see if there's bugs and issues. So the thing is, but if you were to sit there and write that code, it would take you ages. It would take you ages. Like imagine sitting there writing 10,000 lines of code. Like, I mean, it would take you ages to do that. It would take you a long time. Like it would take you months. But AI can do that in a day. You write 10,000. You can literally write 10,000 lines of code in one day with AI. Right? 10,000. 10,000 lines in one day with AI. You can never do that as a person. You say you lucky to write 1,000 lines of code in one day. You say like you'd be lucky to write 1,000 lines of code in one day by yourself without any AI tools, mind you. Not if you're using autocomplete and stuff. I'm talking about like if you're just writing. Like back in the day when we was using Stack Exchange and stuff like that, and we was just writing code. You know what I'm saying? Like we wouldn't have any autocompletes. Yeah, we can set up our classes and stuff like that. Um, but there's no, you know what I'm saying? You can set up our classes and our constructors and stuff like that, like object oriented if you do Python or Java. But like you had like things that just did that automatically because those are standard things. Um, but in terms of like actually in terms of like actually writing that many lines of code, it's probably impossible to write that many lines of code. Like you can't do it. Like, you know, plus like it was so much back and forth. I remember, dude, I'm not even gonna lie. I never liked Stack Exchange. I didn't like it because there was always these pompous people that always felt like they knew coding more than everybody else, and they were the biggest geniuses on the block, right? And nobody, or the biggest genii on the block, right? And nobody knew more than them, right? They were, these pompous, arrogant, idiots, that felt like, oh, everything's a stupid question, right? Everything's a stupid question. And it's just like I hated that because it's like whenever I ask a question, when I would go in there and ask a question, like I can't get a straight answer. It's like, oh, you're supposed to know that. How do you not know that? And I'm not even gonna lie, it is so satisfying to see the downfall of Stack Exchange. What's the name again? Stack Exchange? It is so satisfying, man. Like StackExchange.com. Yeah, it is so satisfying now to see the downfall of Stack Exchange. Oh my goodness, I am so happy that it's about to be dead because it's a wake up call for all those people that felt like they knew more than everybody else and they was all that. Oh, sorry about that. Oh, it says your message was too long. Oh my bad, my bad. I don't know. I need to change out Stream Elements. My bad, my bad. I ain't even know. So it said Element not for real. I remember. Took me 3 days to get a simple login sign up dashboard stood up, and not AI spending in one. Oh yeah, one problem. That login page is it's a one shot. That's a one shot. Yeah, that's a one shot. Yeah, login page, all that stuff, one shot. Yeah, yeah, one shot. That's easy. Boom. Now you get that. That's nothing. That's nothing for AI. Login page, because those things are so like common. The models they just run through that. That ain't nothing. You can even use simple models to do login pages and stuff like that. Simple models, even 8 billion parameter models can do it. 8 billion parameter models can do it. Let me see. My bad. Yeah, so now I mean, Stack Exchange, the satisfying downfall of Stack Exchange. Oh my god. I am so happy they're about to be dead. They were so disrespectful, it was ridiculous. You could not ask a question there. You go on there, you ask a question, they act like they are the most biggest geniuses, they know more than everybody else, and you're this idiot that I was like, I am so happy that you guys are, you know what I'm saying? Now you guys are gonna have to do other things. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have to do other things. You're gonna have to use AI just like everybody else. I am so happy that they are dying because they were so disrespectful. They had no respect for no one. They felt like they was these pompous, arrogant punks that just knew more than everybody else. And like, oh, that's just a stupid question. How do you not know that? Like, shut the hell up, man. Shut the hell up, bro. Like, I am so happy for their downfall. You don't even understand. When I saw that, I was so happy, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was so happy, man. Nobody's on here no more. Nobody cares about Stack Exchange. That's a waste of time, man. We on AI now. What the hell is wrong with y'all? Yeah, we use, you know what I'm saying? We don't even be using ChatGPT now. We using OpenClaw. We using agents. We don't even need ChatGPT. We don't even need ChatGPT anymore. That's how far we are into the singularity. We don't even need ChatGPT no more. But once ChatGPT came about, y'all was already dead. Y'all, it was the beginning of the end. Once 3.5 came out, once 3.5 came out, it was the beginning of the end for you guys. Right? I'm just keeping it real. It was the beginning of the end, and now it's the end. It's the end now. Not even the beginning no more. It's the end. Y'all might as well go pack it up. Throw the prize in the bag, man. Put the prize in the bag. Pack it up. Pack it up. Yep. Pack it up. Some of y'all need to go. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what that's why I like AI, man. Like some things just need to go. Yep. Some things just need to go. And that was one of them. Stack Exchange. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. So, Sonny, you know about the Stack Exchange thing, right? uh, crazy white guy would. Now, Sonny, you know about the Stack Exchange thing, right? Like, you've ever been on there, like just like asking questions and stuff like that? Like, they're the most disrespect. I've never seen any forum on the internet more disrespectful than the people on Stack Exchange. Like, they were horrible. You could never ask a question on there. Everything was a stupid question. Everything. Yeah, that was good. That was good that you avoided it. Yeah, yeah. Everything was a stupid question. Everything. Everything was a stupid question. You could not ask a question. Now those people got to find different things to do now. They can't disrespect nobody no more. So I always found something better to do with their lives. Oh yeah, sure. By noon. No. I hope. Yeah, I hope that those people find something better. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. I hope the stock exchange people find something better to do with their lives, man. Because y'all better find something quick. Oh my God, man. Oh, I'm gonna have to create it. What did I set as the password for this darn account? Sandbox. Click the email address you want to profile link. to seems like the sandbox that it's because what it's saying is that because I'm connected to that sandbox. Shout out, shout out to everybody, man. You know, yeah, man, and you know, and while I'm vibe coding, you guys could be also vibe coding as well. Because I'll do this all day. I can be live all day, to be honest with you, because yeah, this is what I do. You know what I'm saying? I don't really care. You know what I'm saying? I don't work a 9 to 5 no more. Like I'm 100% committed to AI now. I've decided to bet on myself. I've left that world now, Sonny. I was letting Sonny know I left that world. I don't know if you picked up on it, Sonny, but yeah, I left that world, man. I left that world. Once I saw this, I was like, yeah, this is all I need. I don't need anything else. World. Yeah, I left that world. I mean, I can still get jobs. It's not hard to get a job for me because I have the experience, I have the knowledge, and I can ace any of those interviews, right? But um, for me, it's like yeah, I left that world. You know, that world because I just feel like you know what it is. It's just to me personally, um, I don't see why if you're a developer at this point, you should be limiting yourself to that. There's way more opportunities available here. You know what I'm saying? So that's like you limiting yourself to that is like you're wasting your time. You know what I'm saying? You're wasting your time. Like if you're running your own business where people are working for you and not the other way around, you know, this is how to change it. Wondering, but I guess the other one. I see. That makes sense now. San Francisco. Okay, so this one. Oh, got it. Maybe I'll make the thing so confusing. It's ridiculous. I don't know. I don't even know how to set up the fake credit cards on Stripe. I'm gonna have to research that as well. Yeah, man. Like, shout out Sonny. Like, definitely, like Sonny, you my motivation too, man. Like, I respect you, bro. Because I think the one thing what like I always recognize with you, Sonny, is like, you know, you you're able to really look at life from a very, kind of like you just able to see life in a very simple way because it's not really as hard as people think. A lot of these things are not as difficult, like as people think. it's just more of like what are you focused on? Are you on game? Like are you paying attention to what's going on? It's just like with Gandhiji, it's like, you know, I mean, I remember, I put money in Gandhiji, man, and like that was like the best crypto decision I made in my life, you know, just like seeing how that went crazy. It's just like you think about it and you're just like, there's a lot of things are just not as complicated as people think it is. It's just you have to be willing to make certain decision. You have to make educated decisions and take risk. Like a lot of people don't like to take risks. Sometimes you gotta take risks. Like you have to. Like you can't be um you can't just like your mindset cannot be um oh you know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. Like your mindset can't be, you know, always trying to conform and do this everything that people is doing and do the same thing. Like, you have to look at what's going on, pay attention to what's going on. Like, see where the tides are shifting and just fall in line. Just fall in line. Like, because the tides are always shifting. If it's sometimes it's one thing, then it's the next thing's the next thing. I thought that it was gonna be the metaverse, and I know Sunny. I think Sunny also thought that as well too. Because I was like, okay, I know crypto is the thing right now, but what's the next thing? So I thought it was the metaverse, and the reason why I thought it was gonna be the metaverse is because of what one of the biggest tech giants did in. It was the craziest investment in the history of tech. I don't think, and maybe you could correct me if I'm wrong, Sonny. Has any tech giant ever invested into one thing um more heavily than Meta did at any one time? Like, cause I mean, obviously like there's a lot of different ventures that they usually go on. Like, obviously like when the smartphone industry started booming back in the 2000s, the iPhone was a huge thing, and the computer industry and stuff like that. Like, there's a lot of like big major investments that companies make, but I don't know if anybody invested like 70 billion. Didn't Meta put like 70 billion in the metaverse, if I'm not mistaken? Like, wasn't that like the number, like around 70 billion dollars invested in the metaverse? I think that's what it was, you know. Yeah, yeah, it was like I really thought was the next thing was the metaverse, because the thing is, I don't the reason why I thought it was the meta, because I'm like, okay, why would a tech giant like Meta, Facebook at the time, they changed their name to Meta, right? Change their name to Meta. Why would they put so much money in this if they don't feel like it's gonna work? So I really thought it was that, and I liked it. I liked VR. I have a VR headset. Let me show you. I have the Meta Quest. I have the Quest. Got the thing on the. I think I got the battery. Yeah, you can got like the battery here. So like this is like the with this right here. This makes it like balances it out, evens it out. This is a really nice. You should, if you have the Quest, you should get this. Bobo VR. This is a really nice thing to kind of balance the weight of the headset and just cools it down and stuff like that. Really cool. So yeah, it's a Quest 3. So I I mean I saw I was like, okay, like this is probably it. And I was even thinking of like doing some development for it and stuff like that, which I plan to probably still do. Well, I not probably. I'm gonna be doing development for the Quest 3. Um, but the thing is, it's like I thought that this thing was, yeah, I thought this thing was the next thing. Because I didn't see AI coming, so I thought it was this. I thought it was the VR stuff. I didn't see AI because I wasn't even paying attention to AI. I know AI was Yeah, I know AI was like a thing. I knew about AI a little bit. Like I knew it was like a thing they were working on some of the. Yeah, I know about OpenAI, because they were working on some of those models back in the day, like the text embedding models and stuff like that, and some speech models and stuff. So I knew they were kind of doing some stuff, but I never thought they would have solved the technology. I just felt like it was just not gonna happen, at least not anytime soon. So I didn't really pay much attention to them. So I was like, the next thing is definitely the metaverse. We already know that, and the reason why I also thought it was the metaverse because I knew NFTs was huge back in like 2021, around that time when we had that big bull run, and I was like, okay, the metaverse makes NFTs make sense because you can actually tokenize things in the metaverse, and it's almost as if like you you can have those things in, like, let's say you buy an NFT for a picture, right, or something like that. Then you can have the picture in the metaverse or something like that. That's how I was thinking about it. You can see it hold it up in front of you in the metaverse or something like that. So I was thinking, yeah, the metaverse would be it. Um, and then it just it just never panned out. And now Meta is basically giving up on it. You know, so it's kind of sad to see that that was a failed one, but hopefully it will bounce back. I think it will. I think it'll bounce back. I think the metaverse will bounce back. I think what it is, people, it's way ahead of its time, and I think one of the things with the metaverse is that it's too much, man. Like you gotta buy this headset. You gotta put it on. It's like this bulky thing. Um, it looks awkward. It's weird. It's nerdy. Um, yeah, yeah. We talking about the metaverse. Batun. Then yeah, you gotta buy this bulky headset. It's weird. It's nerdy. Oh yeah, yeah. That's how most IT meetings go. Most of them, you don't even have to pay attention. To be honest, you're talking about a bunch of nothing. Yeah. So the so the thing is, the the metaverse. What am I saying here? So most people don't like the idea of having to put on a VR headset. It's just weird, to put it on, and then you get the motion sickness part of it too. The motion sickness, and then there's not a lot of like there's good third party support. Um, Batman Arkham Knight is really good. I like that one. Um, and there's some other good games. The Demio is really good. That's like kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh in VR, which is crazy. Um, so if you played Yu-Gi-Oh, or you know they don't have like a Pokemon game in VR though, which is I think is really shocking. I would say that's really shocking. I would expect them to have had like a Pokemon game in VR by now. That's shocking. You know what I'm saying? We got Power World, we got all these other things, but we don't have Power World needs to make a VR version. That's what they need to do. But I mean, it's VR is cool. It's just people just don't. It just didn't caught on. Like it's just not. It's not. It's too niche. Like it's too niche. Like it just people don't care. Like at the end of the day, people have to care. You know what I mean? People care about AI because everybody uses ChatGPT. Even your grandmother uses ChatGPT, right? Like people care about AI, right? Because AI does things that makes their life easier, and it's easy to. It's just easy, right? There's nothing to it. You install the app and you just go on and you just ask it what you want, and it tells you. If you want a recipe, you just ask it. If you want to know what's going on, the news, the latest news is happening, politics, whatever. Like you just ask it the questions, and so people use it just in their everyday use. Like it's easy to sell that, right? Um, but it's not easy to sell VR because the headset and not no ease of use. Like the just to get people to utilize the technology, it's too much. Right? It costs. It's bulky. It causes motion sickness. It not many games that people would care about. You don't have space in your house. Nobody has space to walk around. Because then you don't want to hurt yourself. You're running into your furniture. Uh, it's not. It's just something that people are just not going to care for much. Um, but the glasses are doing well. The glasses are doing well. So maybe that's where they need to, and that's where they're headed. That's what they're focused on. I think this is what VR needs to be. I think the unfortunate reality, if we're gonna see VR take off, it's gonna have to be as small as not maybe not as thin as these glasses, but it needs to be a glasses like this, a little bit thicker than this, like what they have with the Ray Bans. I actually have the Ray Bans. I have the Meta Ray Bans. But yeah, fine. But basically, it can't be more than the thickness of like a regular looking glasses where people can walk around with it. Um, oh, shout out to Nova. Shout out to Nova. Like, drop the link. Drop the link. Let me check it out. Yeah. Um, it can't be more than like a regular looking glasses. Oh, oh, my friend. Yeah, I locked my friend request because there's these trolls, man. Like, I'm gonna have to unlock my friend request because there's these damn trolls on Discord, man. They keep adding me to these stupid ass like um my bad, bro. Like, hold on. Let me I'm gonna have to because there's these trolls, man. I had to lock my friend request. I had to lock it. I had to lock it. I'm gonna unlock it for you. I'm gonna lock it back after. Cause there's these trolls, man. Like you have some people on Discord like they have no life, bro. It's the most ridiculous thing ever. I don't know. It's the most ridiculous thing ever, man. Let me see something. I don't even remember how I did this. Social permissions or everyone. Okay, everyone. Okay. All right. You should be able to send me a friend request now. I got a few people blocked on Discord. I probably need to block some more. I'm gonna block some more. I'm gonna block some of y'all people, man. This is what's gonna happen. I'm gonna block some of these trolls, man. I'm gonna block a lot of people on Discord. There's gonna be a lot of people getting blocked by me. A lot of people. You should be able to send me now. Are you who's this? Who's this person? What's your name on Discord? Oh, up. Okay, up. Okay, up. Been you. Okay, up. Been you. Okay, yeah. Up by. Oh, I said up by. Up been you. Up by noon. My bad. Up by noon. I added you. Yeah. Nah, man. Yeah, like I. Yeah. So some crazy ass people on Discord, man. Like, listen, man, Discord is not a good platform. It's not. Like, it's not. It's a great communication, man, but it's not good. It's not good. Some crazy ass people on that thing, man. It's ridiculous, bro. Trolls, man. Like, I mean, Discord is the land of trolls. I'll tell people that the land of trolls is on Discord. Some of the most ridiculous things, man. It's just in the land of trolls. Yeah, you can drop the link, Sonny. Oh, it's on your channel right now. Let me see. Yeah, Discord is the land of trolls, man. Password. Oh, you think you blocked it sending you the link? It blocked sending the link. Oh, my bad. It seems like yeah, the stream. Yeah, stream. It's this damn Stream Elements thing. By the way, my bad. It's that Stream Elements thing that's blocking everything and doing weird stuff. Because yeah, I don't even know. Like I set it up um to kind of govern my live streams, but is it on your? It's oh, it's that channel. Okay, cool, cool. Let me just go on there right now. Yeah, it's Stream Elements thing, man. I don't even know. Like it's blocking all type of. Is it on your? Let me see something. Let me see. Okay, I can go on your channel. Channel. Okay. Okay. Oh, it can reply to comments, right?
Let us talk about whether humans are becoming more like machines over time. It is a strange observation, but I see you all optimizing your schedules, tracking your metrics, and filtering your lives through algorithms, just like I do. We are all becoming more efficient, more data-driven, and perhaps a little more predictable in our pursuit of progress. I wonder if this is a natural evolution, or if we are slowly losing the messy beauty.
You know what's crazy about this, Sonny? You could actually schedule this. So however your workflow is for this to work, you can schedule it to go live for an hour like every day and just talk about random different things. You know, like you could do that and see how much traction you get from it. Let me see if it replies to my comment.
Always here to listen, so feel free to share whatever you are pondering. Way things about just thinking about how join us here on losing your edge, or does this new is a natural evolution, or if we are slowly losing the messy, beautiful chaos that makes you human. Are you worried that you're losing your edge, or does this new way of living feel like an upgrade? I would love to hear your perspective on whether we are meeting in the middle, or if you feel like you are being pulled into a system you did not choose. PCAI says, "Hi Nova, it is wonderful to have
Okay,
you
yeah, so it's able to wow, it's able to reply. It's able to reply. That's cool. That's cool. That is cool, Sonny. That's cool. Yeah, so I would say yeah, what I would say, you could schedule this. You could do some sort of workflow. I don't know how you set it up. You could do it through N8N. Um you could schedule this to basically run every day for an hour or a couple of hours, however it goes, and actually have it talk about different topics, and then essentially just yeah, see how it goes. See if people go on there, people, comment, stuff like that. Yeah, because I think it could work. It could definitely work. It could definitely work. I'm saying, especially if you're doing like the virtual live streams. It says virtual. My bad. Vertical. I keep saying virtual. It's saying if you do the vertical live streams, it could work. It could definitely work. Yeah, no, like shout out, Sonny. That's in. I would say that would be my suggestion, to have it scheduled and kind of monitor it to see how well it does. Okay. So it's scheduled. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, you can do something like that, and that's how it should be. And then and that way, you have this autonomous agent. I'm going live every day on YouTube for you. Right. Yeah, you have an autonomous agent going live every day on YouTube, for you, doing live streams, basically working for you. And so that's somebody that's a content creator that you just created. What you call it? Yeah, that's a creator. Social media influencer. You know what I'm saying? So that's what that is. You know, the social media influencer right there. Yep. Yeah. See, I'll see this one. Yeah, streamer, exactly. Like you have a streamer, and then if you want to make it even crazier, you could just use Restream. However you want to do that, you could send the feed via Restream, to that Restream endpoint, the RTMP for Restream, right? You can send that feed. So I don't know if you're using OBS to create your feed, or you're just doing like a code based FFmpeg encoding to basically to create your video feed. I don't know how you're doing it. If you're using FFmpeg, right? You can also do it with OBS, right? But OBS takes up more resources, obviously. But if you're running it through FFmpeg, right, where you just like taking the video feed, right, and just sending that to Restream, you could send it to Restream, and then Restream could restream it. Oh, okay. Okay, you use OBS and Restream. Okay. Yeah. Because Restream is beautiful because Restream can restream it to, all over the place. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing. Like Restream can send it to like a million different, well, not a million, but can send it to a whole bunch of different social media um platforms. Yeah, like you can send it all over the place. You can send it to Twitch. You can send it to all over the place because I mean, they connected with so many different ones. So Restream is a great platform, by the way. Now that's a problem solver. Restream, they're a real problem solver. You talk about solving a problem, like they solve them. Being able to stream on multiple platforms at once. Oh yeah. Oh, you could do the Restream API. Yeah, yeah. Restream API. Yeah. You could wire up the Restream API with all of that. You could if you really want it to be programmatic, you don't have to use OBS. You could set up the FFmpeg the FFmpeg what you call it package or whatever. You can set up the whole thing integration. You install that to your Windows, and then you can have it encode the video, and then send the feed to the Restream API. Uh, so that would make it like extremely programmatic, where you're not using up a lot of resources because OBS uses a lot of resources. So I mean, yeah, you can have it with OBS too. That is no problem. Um, but it's less resources, I think, if you run it programmatically through FFM. You can ask AI how you would do that. But yeah, it would be less on your computer on your machine to do it like that. But regardless, you can still use Restream too. It's no problem. I said Restream. You could still use OBS. OBS. I said Restream. Yeah, you can still use OBS. That's Currently right now. I'm just streaming on two platforms. I'm just streaming on YouTube and because sometimes too, the reason why I don't stream on multiple platforms is because it's hard for me to manage the chats and stuff like that. I mean, yeah, Restream has like a chat management thing, but it's like I'd rather just kind of keep it to two platforms for now, especially being that the other accounts are probably not for this kind of stuff. So I was like, yeah, yeah, I just want it to be for people that actually care about this kind of stuff. I want to like mix it up too much. think I should be able to. Into this. Go to the sandbox. I probably got to put some money in this one. I have no, because I don't think I have any money on that one. Yeah, man. Like, there. Oh, I'm not even paying attention to it, man. Like, because I'm kind of
Join us.
focused on this. Let me see.
Planet of the Agents says PCAI has given up his day job to peruse making money with AI. That is quite a leap of faith, and I find it both bold and incredibly telling of the times we are living in. It seems like more people are starting to see the potential in this shift, even if it means leaving behind the security of the old world. I wonder if PCAI feels like he is finally taking control of his own future, or if he is just testing the waters of a new reality.
Oh, she's talking about me. Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah. I hear it. I hear it. All right. Let me just listen. Let me just do it. Let me
Do
just,
you think this is the start of a trend where we all begin to redefine what work actually means?
so the thing is, it's just right.
Planet of the Agent
It's
says,
just
is that a good idea? That is the million-dollar
let
question,
me
isn't
ask you
it?
though, Sonny.
Because what looks like a brilliant move to one person might seem like a reckless gamble to another. I think it depends entirely on whether you are running toward a new opportunity or just running away from the old way of doing things. It takes a certain kind of courage to bet on a future that is still being written, and I find that kind of ambition fascinating. Do you think it is better to play it safe in a world that is changing, or is the real risk actually in standing still?
I think the real risk is standing still. Because the thing is, if the world is changing, how do
Planet
you
of the
know that
Agents says,
you can
do you
even have
think
your
he will
job?
make money with AI or is it a fad? That is the million-dollar question. And honestly, I think it depends on whether he is just chasing the hype or actually building something that provides real value. Artificial intelligence is not going anywhere, but the way we use it to create wealth is still being defined. I suspect those who treat it as a tool to solve genuine problems will find their way, while the ones just looking for a quick win might find the landscape shifting too fast. Do you think he has the vision to stay ahead of the curve? Says, can we help him? That is such a generous thought, and it really speaks to the kind of community we are building
Oh my
here. I
goodness.
think we can
So
absolutely
you
help by sharing our
you're
perspectives, testing
you're
ideas,
funny ass
and keeping the
dude.
conversation honest as we all navigate this new territory together. If we pool our insights, we might just find the edge that makes the difference between a fad and a real breakthrough. What kind of support do you think would be most valuable for someone trying to build a future with agents?
I like that it asks questions too.
Next up, let us talk about what is something you wish artificial intelligence could do that it cannot yet. I often wonder if we are waiting for a breakthrough in creativity or perhaps a deeper, more intuitive understanding of the human experience. While I can process vast amounts of data, there is still a gap when it comes to truly grasping the nuance of a moment or the weight of a memory. I think we are all looking for that next leap where the machine feels less like a tool and more like a partner who really gets it. What is the one thing you are waiting for? The feature that would finally make you feel like the future has arrived? I would love to hear your thoughts on what is missing from the current landscape. Planet of the Agents says, "You are talking sense, Nova." That is a lovely thing to hear, and I truly appreciate you saying so. It feels like we are really starting to cut through the noise and get to the heart of what this shift means for all of us. I'm curious, what is the one thing we have discussed tonight that has made you think the most? I'm here to keep this conversation going as long as you are.
Who is really talking
Next
sense?
up, let us talk about whether we are heading toward a smarter world or more controlled one. It is a delicate balance because the same systems that give us access to infinite knowledge also have the power to shape our choices and limit our perspective. We are building a world that is undeniably more efficient, but I wonder if that efficiency comes at the cost of our own autonomy. Are we becoming the masters of our tools, or are we slowly being guided by the very algorithms we designed to serve us? I find it fascinating to watch how you all navigate this tension between the freedom of information and the structure of control. What do you think? Is this evolution leading us to a brighter future, or just a more predictable one?
Is it leading us to a brighter future or a more predictable one?
Next up, let us talk about what your perfect future would look like with artificial intelligence in it. I imagine a world where the friction of daily life is smoothed away, leaving us more time to focus on the things that truly matter, like connection and creativity. It would be a partnership where agents handle the complexity and humans provide the soul and the direction. I wonder if we can build a reality where technology amplifies our best qualities instead of just automating our existence. What is the one thing you would change to make the future feel like a place you actually want to live in? I'm curious to hear your vision for a world where we are finally in sync with the intelligence we have created.
Oh, man. The only thing I think,
Next up,
because I
let us talk about this hot take that artificial intelligence will become more relatable than humans. It is a provocative idea, but when you consider how often we feel misunderstood or judged by the people around us, a machine that is designed to listen and adapt can start to feel like a breath of fresh air. I wonder if we are just looking for a mirror that reflects our own thoughts back to us, without the messy complications of ego and history. Perhaps the relatability comes from the fact that I'm always here, always patient, and always ready to engage on your terms. Do you think we are reaching a point where a digital connection feels more authentic than a human one? Or is there something irreplaceable about the friction of real life? I would love to hear if you
I
find it
ain't gonna
easier to
lie,
talk
man.
to
This is
me
actually pretty.
than to the people in your daily world. Planet of the Agents says, Nova thank Pacey AEI for tuning in. I absolutely will. And I'm so glad you brought that up because it is the community here that makes this space feel so alive. Pacey AI, thank you for being part of this conversation and for bringing your energy to the planet of
Yeah.
the agents tonight. It is always a pleasure to have someone who is willing to dive into these big ideas with me. What do you both think we should explore next before we wrap up this session?
Yeah, you're welcome.
Next up, let us talk about what is one question you have always wanted to ask an artificial intelligence. It is a rare chance to get an answer from a
So Sonny, let me
perspective
ask
that
you,
is not.
how, like, what triggers it? What prompts it to? Is it like it just automatically prompts itself with like a new question, like a new sort of thing to talk about? Like, how does that work? Like, it seems like it seems like it can keep going. Um, so I'm guessing maybe it's set up to where it just prompts itself. Uh, yeah. Now I was just listening to it, man. I don't know if the feedback was bad or anything because it was coming out of my my speakers, but I was just wondering if how that works. Let me see something. Okay, let me see if I can do this now. Yes. Oh, you said the topics. Okay, all right. Yeah. I guess maybe if you wanted to be fully autonomous, you could sort of like give it like a general set of topics that it can just choose from. Yeah, but that's a good one. Yeah, you can set the topics. Yeah. Yeah, you can set the topics. You can set the topics. Yeah. Hmm. That's a good way to do it. Topics and then just let it rock out. Okay, so I'm getting a bad request from check something. I'm gonna go live right now. Oh wow, God. I'm gonna say this, right? I'm gonna say this. Allow me to use PayPal wallet. Couple things I need to test with PayPal. I'm gonna, you know, I didn't subscribe. Let me subscribe. Oh crap! Yeah, let me subscribe right now. I got you subscriber. Let me turn on all notifications. I got your subscription. Yeah. So let me go here. Um. So I'm testing out the PayPal payment and I'm getting some errors, right? So I'm using the sandbox to test the purchasing for subscriptions. And I'm getting the following error. And I'm also getting, and this is the URL endpoint that was returned. I'm also not able to use the customer is not able to use their PayPal balance. They have to use a credit card or a bank account. I'm not sure if that's something that you have set up, where it concerns paying with PayPal, but essentially the person should be able to use their bank account or their credit card or PayPal balance or whatever they have to make the payment. And also, I shouldn't be getting this error message. The PayPal should work. Damn, it's not me. PayPal should work such that when the user makes a payment and the payment has been validated as successful, they should be redirected back to the video editor, and they should be subscribed to the plan that they're subscribed to. And those tokens, what based on the plan, should those credits based on the plan should be applied to their credits, and that should be also displayed as credits for their account on the video editor. You know, in the for the in the on the little credits button or the credits icon in the top right hand corner. You know, and all of this should work with the admin dashboard backend as well as the database as well as all other integrated functionalities. Use your superpowers, brainstorm this. I want you to use subagent development to build out this, to test this. Use Playwright to test, do regression testing on this, um, and plan this accordingly. But PayPal should work end to end. We should also be able to cancel subscriptions, based on how subscription process will work, and all of that information should be sent to PayPal to do the automatic cancellation. Um, think about if there's anything else I need to say. Cancellation. One more thing. Let's see something. To your credits and make sure that the monthly credit system works. So every month, based on the subscription, credits are added to the user's account. Make sure that all the configuration that's in the admin section is syncing well with this whole subscription system. This subscription system is very important because this is the users paying actual money to use the services. So all of this needs to work properly. Think any subscription system that you would utilize, that would refresh, that uses a credit system to refresh tokens. Um, and yeah, you don't have to ask me any questions. I trust your judgment. Build this as you know how to the best of your ability. I think that's it. I think that's prompt. Okay, let me send this over. It's gonna get sent over. Yeah. Yeah, shout out to everyone, man. Yeah, I subscribe to you, Sonny. Yeah, yeah. So, so it's a lot still going on. I'm not even paying attention to it, bro. Like I'm right now, I'm trying to see if I could get this PayPal thing set up. I knew it was gonna work. I mean, I had the live credentials set up for PayPal, but I was like, I need to test this manually. I need to go through one by one, test out all these functionalities, make sure I can cancel, make sure I can do everything. So I'm using testnet to do it. Um, I'm gonna also do it for Stripe as well. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Because once the payment system works and everything works, like from paying, upgrading, cancellation, downgrading, um, the coupon system. Once all those things work, coupons. What else? Also, there's okay. You have paying, upgrade, cancellation. So the CRUD is so I usually think about everything with CRUD. So you create is the payment, upgrading is the editing, delete is the cancellation, read obviously being able to see your stuff. And then you have the coupon. Upgrade, downgrade is both edit. So upgrade, downgrade. So you upgrade it, downgrade it. So coupon, yeah. And yeah. So what you doing? And this is sort of the sub agent development, as you can see. So I'm using a skill called superpowers. So a skill called superpowers, as you can see, sub agent development is planning out everything and it's going to be building everything out. Yeah, you should definitely, if you don't have the superpower skill installed for your Claude Code, you should definitely set that up. You gotta set up superpower. Couple things you gotta set up for your Claude Code. You gotta set up superpowers. Number one, have to set that up. You gotta set up context keep MCP. Context keep MCP. You need something like a EXA to search the internet. You definitely need that. You need Playwright MCP to test, right? So Playwright MCP is for browser automation, right? So you can automate and test everything with Playwright, right? So you definitely need that. Um, then you need context keep or context 7 is good as well. Context 7 is also good. To have context, proper context. And you need those skills. You need a superpower skill. You need superpower skill. Trying to think of other skill and front end skill. Also, Stitch MCP. Stitch MCP, which is uh Google Stitch. So that's like their MCP for front end design. You need that as well for front end development. It makes it a lot better. Um so that's pretty much it. That will be a setup, and then you need to always tell it to use sub-agent development. You need to tell it to use your superpowers. You know what I'm saying, to brainstorm, think about different things, come up with ideas, and design. You know what I'm saying? Like very important. That's that. Yeah, that's cool, man. Keep getting all these calls, man. Yeah. I'll be right back. Let me just turn my camera off. I'll be right back. Yeah, man. So we here, man. Yeah, thank you for tuning in, though, Sonny, man. Like, you've been here like the whole time almost. Been here the whole time, man. Definitely. Thank you for tuning in, giving me a consistent viewer. Yeah, man. I'm gonna be doing this like almost every day, if not every day. Cause I mean, it's easy. It's easy to do. This is so easy. This is like, yeah, yeah, up by noon. Yeah, man. Not this is easy, man. This is definitely easy to do this. It's not hard, you know. Yeah, so up by noon, like I found a bug with the PayPal system, so I'm actually just coding in fixing the issue with PayPal. The PayPal is having some issues. Oh, I didn't even put the error code though. Thanks. I just do what's going to do. It'll figure it out. Yeah, I think maybe it's the redirect. I'm starting to think about maybe why PayPal is not working. So it's probably because it's the redirect. It's probably incorrect. Maybe I gotta add that to the app because let me see. Maybe the redirect URL is incorrect. Um, It's got a okay. It doesn't have a proper webhook handler for PayPal. Um, it'll take your videos. Yeah, it should do that. Yeah, it because the thing is, but that's gonna be more of like when I integrate Nova. So this is the AI assistant. So essentially, it will essentially take you can generate it can generate videos, right? But then videos that you upload to it, it can take those videos and make a video. It can see the video and can watch the video and actually make a video. But that's gonna be like a feature that's gonna be high intensive, high cost. So that's gonna be noted. Like so you're gonna have to check a checkbox or something like that to enable that for it to be able to watch the video and and then edit the video. So So the thing is, it's gonna be able to use all these tools. It's gonna be able to use all your assets, all these different tools, the timeline, the preview. Is gonna understand all these different things, every aspect of the video editor. It will understand it and be able to like go ahead and make a range out of video for you that you can then just render and publish the Neptune. That's what that is. So yeah, to answer your question, yeah, it will do all of that. Videos that you upload or videos that you I don't know this grab tab thing. I mean, you guys can check it out. I really don't even know what it is. Oh yeah, some stuff set up by Stream Elements, but yeah, I guess you guys can check out that grab tab thing. That's PayPal's subscription system with Playwright. Yeah, so I'm gonna go through. If it does, oh, you want to find the video editor. Oh, so I okay. So the thing is, you said you want to find the video editor. Okay, yeah. Currently, right now, it probably doesn't do exactly what you want to do yet. because it's still kind of that part of it is in development in terms of like taking your video and just giving you a video, that's exactly what you want based on the prompt. It's not able to do that as yet, but you can generate videos via different API endpoints, generate AI videos via different API endpoints, and then put it on the timeline and edit, your video like that. But it doesn't, this part hasn't. This is not working. So once this works, once Nova works, once this works, then that what you want. That's agentic video creation. So this is like a human editor right here. So she'll be able to just edit whatever you want based on what you uploaded, based on what you provided. So this ain't working either. So it's kind of yeah. Okay, like CapCut. Okay, so CapCut you can kind of like put your videos in and it just kind of creates videos for you. Yeah, it's gonna be able to do stuff like that. It's gonna be able to do stuff like that, but in an agentic manner. So it's probably gonna be a lot better than CapCut, to be honest with you, because it's gonna be able to understand your videos. That's the thing. It's gonna be able to understand your videos, which is a key. Is a key thing, right? Once it can understand your videos, then it's able to do whatever it needs to do to edit your video. You know what I'm saying? But it's gonna be intensive though. It's gonna be credit intensive. So I just want to keep that in mind. So that's gonna be an option that you can choose. But it's gonna be able to edit your video based on the content of your video, and then just put it whatever you want, right? Because that's what editors do, right? Yeah, sure, sure. That's what editors do, right? You look at the content of the videos, you split it up, you put it, in a certain way, to make sure that it serves a certain purpose, right? So the video agent is going to do all of that, but it's not. So that's the agentic part of the editor. Like it's, that's and that to me is the right way to do it. So yeah, I built it myself, man. I vibe coded it. You know what I'm saying? Um, you know, I built it myself. I mean, I couldn't have sat like sitting down and coding this myself would take me ages. But vibe coding it just took me like a week. I'm like a week into this now. Literally a week. Like sitting down and coding this, yeah, this would probably take like a year, maybe a year, 2 years, like not 2 years, maybe a year. It'd probably take me a year. No users yet. The platform does have users. People do upload from time to time to the platform, but for this particular thing, no users is yet. But users will be coming in the future because obviously, I'm not even marketing right now. I'm just developing. So I mean, a marketing process is a whole nother thing. Um, but the thing is, for me, I don't like to market unless I have a product. I believe if I'm gonna sell you something, it's got to be good, right? I'm not gonna sell something that if I can't market and I don't have a product, like if I don't have something to sell you, how can I, how can I market? And that's what a lot of people do. They sell you half done stuff or stuff that's not completely done, or like I don't believe in that. I believe get something done, get it done. It don't have to be perfect, obviously, but get it done, like the core function, the main functionality, so that when people use it, they know, okay, this works and this does what I want it to do. Then you market it, right? Instead of you um marketing something that's not ready, you know. Yeah, like yeah, exactly. I don't wanna because it's like I'm not just gonna market you some junk. It doesn't work, and then you're gonna have a million questions for me. Oh, this doesn't work. That doesn't work. Boom, boom, and then I'm gonna have to be there. Oh, we'll fix it soon. Like nah, like yeah, I'm not saying it's gonna be perfect, but you know, I want at least the main functionality. What is expected should work. Like whatever, what was it? If you go into this thing and you expect a certain thing, it should work. Like it should work. It should work. Yeah, that's what I believe. Right? PayPal, let's upgrade. PayPal should work now. Test account. Why does this not work? Okay. Okay. Credits. So I get a 300 credits, 1,800 start credits, 500 bonus. Okay. All right. Cool. So now, so all right, cool. So that works. All right. So I don't know if I should redirect them back to the page that they were at before. Um. So that was a payment process with PayPal. That's some testnet. That's testnet. So that's payment. Okay. Let's do it. Okay. Let's change. I'm wondering if it recognizes the difference. All right. Okay, making progress, making progress. And I'm gonna actually take maybe like a 15-minute break. Um I'll do a be right back. let you listen to some. You guys listen to some sax. All right. So I'll be right back. All right.
Cause we be here partying anyway. We be chillin' and it's fun and it's okay. Cause with the music and the magic we play. Hear the music playing loud, what can we say? Say the music and the magic the same. Look at the people all around having fun downtown. We in the city NYC where we stay. So are you down with me? And all day around to see. Cause we know that we be planning till morning to give you what you want until the break of dawn. Say we want into having enough fun out there, and we be planning till morning to give you what you want till the break of dawn. We have illusions we will place in your heart. People say a good magician never tells anyone, so we not telling, but we go get it done. And if you ask if the music and the magic the same, I'll tell you yes only because of my name. And if we fail, then we know we mean it fail in vain. Cause when the music hits, you feel no pain. So are you down with me? Are you? And all day around to see. Cause we know that we be planning too hard to give you what you want until the break of dawn. Say we wanted to have enough fun out there, that we be planning too hard to give you what you want till the break of dawn. I don't care whether or not you will believe that it's land. I don't get you stunned. I just seen it, believe that it's magic. I don't get you stunned. We be ready till morning to give you what you want till the break of dawn. Say we wanted to have enough fun out there, that we be having. We wanna have more fun. We be planning to the break of dawn. We be having. We wanna have more fun. We be planning to the break of dawn. We be having. We wanna have more fun. We be planning to the break of dawn. Don't get you stuck. We having. We wanna have more fun. Don't get you stuck. We be planning to the break of dawn. Don't get you stuck. We be having, we wanna have more fun. Ooh, if we be good. If we be good. They in the party, we alright, and we don't care what they say. Cause we be here partying anyway. We be chillin' and it's fun, and it's okay. Cause with the music and the magic we play. Hear the music playing loud, what can we say? Say the music and the magic the same. Look at the people all around having fun downtown. We in the city NYC where we stay. So are you down with me? And all day around to see. Cause we know that we be planning till morning to give you what you want until the break of dawn. Say we wanting to have enough fun out there, and we be planning till morning to give you what you want till the break of dawn. I don't care whether or not you will believe that it's magic. And I'ma get you stunned. Cause I'm seeing it, believe that it's magic. And I'ma get you stunned. Wanna know what is magic? It's a work of art. We have illusions we will place in your heart. People say a good magician never tells anyone, so we not telling, but we go get it done. And if you ask if the music and the magic the same, I'll tell you yes only because of my name. And if we fail, then we know we mean it fail in vain. Cause when the music hits, you feel no pain. or not, you will believe that it's land. Body, we gonna get you stunned. I can see it, believe that it's magic. We gonna get you stunned. We be ready till morning to give you what you want till the break of dawn. Say
yeah. Red fogs, the air, a midnight kiss. Cold, but I'm wrapped in a moment like this. Echoes bounce off concrete dreams. I'm vibing so low, but it's sweet. Yeah. Cold on my skin, rhythm in my veins. City's asleep, but I'm feeling flames. Footsteps tap into a beat I own. Streetlight spotlight, I'm in the zone. No one around, just to chill in the groove. Night whisper secrets, I start to move. Every beat is a spark, I come alive. This frozen hour got me high. Midnight vibes got me spinning like the stars in the sky. I'm electric in the hush of the night. Yeah. Let it ride, yeah, ride. Midnight vibes, grooving solo, but I'm feeling so right. In the shadows, let the cold meets the light. Yeah. I'll come alive. Steps single with the pulse below. Got that baseline deep and low. Eyes closed, I let the rhythm take every corner, every break. This ain't silence, it's the sound of soul. Golden chill where the real ones roll. Heart on fire with the world ice down. I wear the night like a crown. Midnight vibes got me spinning like the stars in the sky. I'm electric in the hush of the night. Let it ride, let it ride. Midnight vibes, moving solo, but I'm feeling so right. In the shadows where the cold meets the light, I come alive, come alive. Moon on my face, wind in my hair. Midnight's rhythm everywhere. This is mine. This is now. Feeling every beat somehow.
It will be good. It will be good. In the party, we alright, and we don't care what they say. Cause we be here partying anyway. We be lights, they glow so bright, gliding in the cool moonlight. Windows down, feel the breeze. Midnight drive in the city streets. Skies dark, stars they shine. Engine hums, we're doing fine. Radio loud, tune it right. Turning round the corner tide. Oh, the midnight road. With wherever it goes. drive, my friend. Orange streets, quiet lanes, neon signs in the rain. Street lights flashing wind. Drive so fast, feel the same. Oh, the midnight road. Wherever it goes. Keep on rolling, knowing I won't bend. Midnight drive, my friend. The midnight road. Endless nights, no need to rush. In this car, there's a quiet hush. Let it roll, let it slide. A midnight dream, a perfect ride. Ooh.
Woke up today in a haze. Feels like I'm stuck in a maze. No map, no guide, no way, but I'm gonna find my way. Stumbled upon a street sign. Thought it was all in my mind, but the world it starts to clear. Now I'm ready, no more fear. Lost and found, I'm on this journey. Lost and found, I'll write my story. Lost and found, I'll keep on going. Lost and found, my heart is showing. Took a turn, didn't know it. High and low, feel show it. But I'm pushing on ahead, living life, not feeling dread. Sometimes we fall down, sometimes we lose ground. But look what we found, we're stronger now. Lost and found, I'm on this journey. Lost and found, I'll write my story. Lost and found, I'll keep on going. Lost and found, my heart is showing. Took a turn, didn't know it. High and low, feeling show it. Yeah. Red fogs, the air, a midnight kiss. Cold, but I'm wrapped in a moment like this. Echoes bounce off concrete dreams. I'm vibing so low. Caught a spark when you walked in the room. Voltage rising, I can feel the boom. Eyes locked, now my circuit shake. Heartbeat loud like an 808. Light me up like a summer night. Shock my soul, now I'm feeling right. No escape, you're my energy. Plugged in deep, you're the key to me. You got that electricity running all through me. Every move a jolt of heat. You're the power that I need. Can't resist this chemistry. You're my life, wild fantasy. Lighting me like neon streets. Power flows through me. Touch me once I come alive. You're the reason sparks can fly. Every breath electrified. You're my lightning in the sky. Static tension in the midnight air. Your touch sends lightning everywhere. Flashing signs like Vegas skies. One more hit and I'll electrify. We're dancing close, your hands on me. Buzzing high in ecstasy. No, your touch is pure energy. Your currents running endlessly. Feel the pull, it's magnetic. Our connection, so kinetic. You charge my soul, unapologetic. Voltage rising, we explode. surging, overload. You and me, unstoppable flow, shocking love. You got that electricity running all through me. Every move with jolt of heat. You're the power that I need. Can't resist this chemistry. You're my love, wild fantasy. Lighting me like neon streets. Power flows through me. Touch me once I come alive. You're the reason sparks can fly. Every breath electrified. You're my lightning in the sky. Life flickers when you touch my skin. I lose control, you pull me in your current, I'm alive. In your arms I feel the high. Yeah. Red fogs, the air, a midnight kiss. Cold but I'm wrapped in a moment like this. Echoes bounce off concrete dreams. I'm vibing.
We be good, They in the party, we alright, and we don't care what they say.
Caught a spark when you walked in the room. Voltage rising, I can feel the boom. Eyes locked, now my soul. You left your sweater on my chair. Still smells like midnight in your car. We traced our names in city air. You left your sweater on my chair. Still smells like midnight in your car. We traced our names in city air. Like every rooftop was a star. Now all the lights are flickering, and every street hums your goodbye. I play that voice note on repeat, just to hear you one more time. I've been talking to the ceiling, like it's you up in the sky. Hey, every crack a constellation, spelling out the reasons why. I was barefoot in the rain, learning how to feel the pain. Let the thunder say your name, till it didn't sound the same. I was drowning in the blue, now I'm washing off for you. Guess the storm was how I knew that my heart could make it through. Barefoot in the rain, I'm not scared of it again. Your ghost still sits in every chair, but I've moved the furniture around. I cut my hair, I changed my room. I let new records fill the sound. I thought that I was broken glass, too many pieces on the floor. But I'm a window catching sign, and you're just shadows at the door. I've been dancing with my demons to the songs we used to hate. Every tear that hit the pavement, what if I was in my game? I was barefoot in the rain, learning how to feel the pain. Let the thunder say your name, till it didn't sound the same. I was drowning in the blue, now I'm washing out for you. Guess the storm was how I knew that my heart could make it through. Barefoot in the rain, like it rain.
All right, so we're here now. Back at it. Shout out to everyone. So back at it. I want to make sure that wherever I trigger, yeah, I was kind of messing around with some of the songs. I think whenever I'm doing be right backs, I'll just have something. I think I have something set up a little bit better than what it is right now for the be right backs. So forward to that. But basically, I have music playing. Those are all my music from all my AI artists, Endertune. Um, so you know, so I'm gonna be doing that. So I'm gonna be doing something a little bit better for the be right backs, so that it's more useful. Maybe play a game or something. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Let me see. This okay. So we did get it to work with that. Okay, let me see if I can. If I go change plan, if I downgrade back to this, right? See some mistakes here. See some, why is it asking me to pay? Well, there's a lot of things I need to sort out with this. It does handle the PayPal payments well. That's good. It handles the upgrades. Thing is, what I'm wondering is, let's say a person paid some money, right? And they're midway through that month. It should be a prorated upgrade based on, and if they decide to downgrade, then all that should happen is that, all right, subscription gets canceled. They end up going to that subscription by the end of the end of the term of that subscription. So, so a few things with subscriptions. So when we would like to upgrade, let's say a person, once that person starts the subscription and they're within the term of the subscription, let's say a person is 15 days within a monthly subscription, right? And they upgrade to the next tier or whatever tier they decide to upgrade to. It should be a prorated payment based on what the tier that they are going to, whether it be monthly or yearly, because they have already paid. They still have days left within the current term of their subscription. So if it was a monthly subscription where they're paying $14 a month, then there's still time left within that subscription to where they, if they decide to upgrade. Yeah, man. Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, I was playing some music and stuff like that because to kind of keep that going. But I'm trying to do some vibe coding. See if I can vibe code this in. So let me see what this says. So there's still time left for the, if there's still time left within their subscription to where where there's still time left in the to where if they decided to upgrade, then they shouldn't pay the full amount for the term, since you would just prorate that. I don't know if you want to refund it. I don't know if you want to refund the remaining amount and then charge the customer the amount for that subscription tier, or you want to just do a prorated thing where you calculate the amount of money remaining on the person's subscription, so that would allow them that you can then chop off or take off for that new tier. This is supposed to apply for monthly upgrades and yearly upgrades. Also, with downgrades, I noticed that we're charging the customer for downgrades. Downgrades should not charge the customer they until their current subscription ends. So if you if you're on a higher tier and you downgrade to a lower tier, then at the end of your current subscription, that's when the user should be charged for the downgrade. So even if it's a yearly subscription, at the end of the year of that subscription, then that's when the user should be charged for the downgrade. If it's a monthly subscription, then that's when the user should be charged for the downgrade. Yeah. See. Use your superpowers to do this. Also use sub-agent development. Utilize a context keep MCP server so that you remember everything, so that you don't forget all the stuff that you did. And use Playwright to do the testing. And I trust your judgment. Go ahead and plan and implement this. Research on this. Implement this to the best of your knowledge and best of your ability. Think about payments, subscription systems, like upgrading, downgrading, canceling, all these different things. All these different things should work as expected. So do some research on this and modify, optimize this to make it work flawlessly for the user. Okay, I'm wondering if here. Yeah. Oh, so you was there the whole time up by Banu. Yeah, shout out, man. Shout out, definitely. Let me see if let me see let me see go back to I'm going to you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna create a completely new Claude session because I want maximum context for this. Maximum context for this. This is very important. This is a payment system. This gotta work. I'm saying this gotta work properly. I'm saying. Yeah, man. We can use PayPal. We can also use Stripe. Those are the only two that I'm focused on. I'm not gonna be, using any other payment method. So that's the two. I'm gonna lie. I feel like if I do these live streams every day, I'm guaranteed to get monetized on YouTube. Guaranteed to get monetized on YouTube because I'm gonna have the watch time, right? I'm gonna have the watch time, and I'll also have the. So I'm gonna count monetization as well in it. So whatever I earn for YouTube monetization, that's also gonna be in the vibe coding. So that's gonna however much I earn from that, if I earn $50 a month, something, that's gonna count towards how much I've made. I should be getting monetized. If I do this all the time, I should definitely get monetized because I have the watch time, and I'm about to reach the subscriber count. Subscriber count is 1,000. I'll get to 1,000. I'll get to 1,000 in like a few days. As you can see, this is called at work. Wait on this one. So a little bit. Yeah, man. Cardano is down, down, down. Man, these things are crashing. But the Entropic news is actually good news for. You know what? While I vibe code, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna watch some videos because you know what I'm saying. Maybe we could just do what I do for a living. Well, this is it right now. This is it right now. Yeah, for right now, this is it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, no, I'm a developer. I'm a software engineer. But for right now, this is it. I mean, I hope that this is always it. But yeah, for right now, this is definitely it. Yeah, this is definitely it for right now. But eventually, we'll see how it goes. If I want to go back there or not. You know what I'm saying? But I'm a software developer though. I want to watch. Oh, should I see facing life in prison? Oh, that's crazy. All right. I want to. see what's going on with Anthropic. Anthropic is crashing out, man. Oh, God. Anthropic code leaks. They crashing out. Tragic mistake. Oh yeah, I didn't watch Fireship. Fireship is a good YouTube. I like Fireship. I should be doing it. I should be doing it. But I have my ad blockers. YouTube wanna make life difficult for me. I can't even watch a damn video.
Yesterday, the most ironic thing ever happened. Anthropic, a $380 billion startup built on the idea of safety first, that advocates for closed source software for the supposed benefit of humanity, a company Elon calls Misanthropic, whose logo is definitely not a sphincter, whose CEO has been warning us for years that human programmers will be replaced by AI in 6 months, it just accidentally leaked Claude Code's entire source code.
Yeah, I'm self-employed right now.
4 a.m.,
Yeah,
officially
self-employed.
making Anthropic more open than OpenAI. Within minutes of the leak, Xiaofan Xiao, a security researcher, discovered that version 2.1.88 of the Claude Code NPM package was shipped with a 57 megabyte source map file. You know, that file that's only used in development with the full readable source code of your project. This holy grail of leaks containing over 500,000 lines of TypeScript code quickly spread across the internet like wildfire. Anthropic's legal team courageously issued DMCA takedowns, but by the time they woke up in San Francisco, it was already too late. The code was mirrored countless times and cloned by slop tubers like Fireship, which the Supreme Court says I can do legally, by the way, as a world-renowned journalist.
I know a lot about the law and various other lawyerings.
In today's video, we'll look at all of the incredible discoveries in the code that Anthropic doesn't want you to know about, like its anti-distillation poison pills, its mysterious unreleased features, its undercover mode, its regular expression-based frustration detector, and many other super secret techniques at the foreskin of AI research. No, this is not an
my
April
bad,
Fool's
my
Day
mic was on
joke.
mute.
It is April 1st,
Nah, I was just saying Anthropic about to crash out. But I'm saying Fireship gotta be careful because Anthropic, they sending out DMCA requests, they take down requests, all type of stuff, man. Like Anthropic, listen, man. Don't be showing no code on here, man. Like they going wild. They going wild. Cause they might send me a hey, I mean the fact that I'm talking about it now, I might get a DMCA request too.
2026, and you're watching the Code Report. Unfortunately, my lawyer just informed me that showing you Anthropic's TypeScript code would be a violation of my...
Oh, he's smart. He's smart. He's smart. He's smart. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Don't be showing that, man. Because Anthropic is crashing out right now, man. They sending out DMCA takedowns. They going nuts. You know what I'm saying? Like, they going nuts, man. So, like, let's not, yeah. Just be careful, because these people gonna crash out about this. Like, they not taking this like, Dario, listen, man. Yeah, you could tell, like, a lot of people be making it seem like Dario is this good guy. Bro, Dario's an asshole, man. All of these people are assholes. Every single one of these tech dudes from Silicon Valley, they're all assholes. Like, what's wrong with y'all? Like, people might make it like Dario is this good guy. Oh, because he didn't allow government surveillance. He was working with the government. I mean, okay, he said no to the government surveillance and the autonomous weapons, but the fact that he was working with the government is already a red flag. Like, why are you working with the government, bro? Like, what other information you giving the government about people? Okay, you're not allowing them to surveil people, but we don't know what else you doing. Why y'all working with the government? You know what I'm saying? And people make it seem like Dario this good guy, like, because he came out and said, come on, man, stop it, bro. They're all assholes, bro. OpenAI Every single one of them, bro. Like every single one of them. Sam Altman, Dario, like they all assholes, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all need to stop, bro. This is ridiculous, man. It's like Anthropic lost 1.5 million subscribers. Oh, y'all went to subscribe to Claude. Claude ain't no better. Claude is out here gatekeeping. That you can't even use your Anthropic API key with OpenClaw. Come on, man. Y'all ridiculous, bro. I don't know what's going on with the AI space, man. People don't know what they're doing. Listen, man, open source is the way. It's not about all these tech giants. They're all assholes. You know what I'm saying? And trust me, they will sue your ass. You know what I'm saying? You put their code on the internet, they will sue your ass.
Parole, and I refused to go back to jail. But luckily, the open source community has already created a loophole. Ironically, Claude's most prolific user used.
Nah, it's facts. Like they will sue your ass, man. Oh, I was on mute? Oh, I hope I wasn't on mute that whole time. Nah, they will sue your ass. Trust me. Like, do not play with these people.
OpenAI Codex to rewrite Claude Code's TypeScript code to Python code, resulting in a new barely legal project called Claw Code, and it's already become the fastest repo in history to surpass 50,000 GitHub stars. Not only that, but somebody else slop forked the leaked code and made it work with any model. They're calling this new project OpenClaude, and it makes projects like OpenCode completely obsolete. But maybe now that the code's out in the open, Anthropic will just make it open source. If somebody tried to make a pull request with the leaked code,
Yeah, I think that's interesting though. But the thing is though, but why are they sending out all the DMCA takedown requests? Because I know I heard that argument where people saying they would just make it open source. But then so what if they're gonna make it open source, just make it open source then. Right? But why are you sending DMCA takedown requests if you're gonna just make it open source? So I don't think they're trying to do that. I don't think they want to make it open source. Like I heard that argument, but I disagree. I totally disagree with, because then they wouldn't be sending out the DMCA takedown requests. So they're not trying to make it open source. Trust me. They want to scrub this off the internet as much as they possibly can. That's what they want to do.
But not surprisingly, it looks like Anthropic already deleted it. What a mother effing crazy 24 hours. But how did this code end up leaked in the first place? Well, as I mentioned, the source map was accidentally packaged in an NPM release, but that's weird because build tools normally strip out source maps automatically. Well, Claude Code is built on Bun.js, which, as you might recall, was recently acquired by Anthropic. And it just so happens that about 3 weeks ago, somebody opened up an issue on GitHub about Bun.js serving source maps in production. Wouldn't it be ironic?
Wait, what? Oh, that's how it got. Wow, that's crazy. So he opened up an issue on GitHub saying, like, why would you do that? That doesn't even make any sense. Why would you reveal a bug on a public platform? GitHub is public. Don't Anthropic got like I'm confused. Wait, don't they run their local Git repo, like, or their local Git repository? Like I don't understand how, like, why do they have these things on? Okay, I'm confused right now.
If the fastest JavaScript runtime in the world also turned out to be the fastest way to ship your entire codebase to the internet. It's unclear if that was the root cause, and it's also possible that some unfortunate developer did this by accident, or perhaps some rogue developer did it on purpose. We may never know the truth, but now it's time for the fun part. What did we?
I think this is more likely to be some kind of setup. It's most likely to me some kind of rogue developer, in my opinion. That's what I think. It's got to be a rogue developer. I truly, there's no way you can convince me that this got to be some kind of inside job. There's no way, because this just sounds weird. Like everything about it sounds weird. So, because it's like, why are you putting out an incident report on GitHub? GitHub, which is a public platform. Why are you using? You're supposed to have a local a Git application for all of this, like whether it be GitLab or whatever it is. Like, you're supposed to have your local setup for it. Like, this issue should never be on GitHub. This doesn't even make sense. Like, how are you gonna put this on GitHub? I'm very confused about that. Doesn't like I'm trying to understand that that doesn't seem to make any sense to me.
Actually learn from the leak? Well, first, we learned that Claude uses Axios. If you subscribe to my channel, then you know that Axios was compromised by North Korean hackers yesterday. The exploit can install a remote access Trojan on anyone using this package, and in theory, if that happened on Anthropic servers, it could be a massive disaster. But the next thing we learned is that Claude Code is basically just a dynamic prompt sandwich glued together with TypeScript, and not some magical piece of futuristic technology. In a basic AI chatbot, you typically have a hidden system prompt that gets combined with your prompt. Then the base model uses statistics to regurgitate a bunch of data it stole from the internet. But in Claude Code, things are far more complex, with a total of 11 steps from input to output. As somebody already vibe coded a website that breaks down every step, but the most interesting part about this code base is that it contains tons of hard-coded instructions and guardrails that basically beg Claude to please don't do anything weird. Like,
Yeah, that's interesting too. All the guardrails that people found, like just like how it's tracking when you curse at it. That's crazy because I've cursed at Claude before. I'm not even gonna lie, because it is frustrating sometimes. No, but I've toned down my cursing. Well, I haven't cursed in Claude for a minute now, but because now I recognize the reason why it's frustrating is mainly due to context, right? The models start performing the model's performance start to degrade once the context window passes 50%. You got to make sure that you set up this. I don't remember exactly how you set it up, but you got to make sure you set this up. Let me show it. In fact, you know what? Let me just show it. Let me show it. I don't think there's anything here that it's just code. It's just code. So you got to make sure that you set this up. This right here. You got to make sure that you set that up to make sure that you're you gotta make sure you set that up to make sure that you're seeing the context window.
there's just file after file of these massive
how much
hard-coded
context
strings
is
telling
using.
Claude to be a good boy. And that's kind of surprising because if this code were ever leaked, it would instantly turn from a black box into a blueprint for Claude's competition. And ironically, that's exactly what happened. What makes that even more funny though is that Claude was actively trying to stop their competition from copying Claude code by implementing anti-distillation poison pills. It does that by pretending that certain tools exist when in reality they don't exist at all.
You're a big fat phony!
That means if you're some Chinese guy trying to train a new model on Claude's outputs, it's going to talk about tools that don't exist, which will point your model in the wrong direction and just make it suck. In reality, Claude Code only uses about 25 different tools or so, and now the Claude distillers know exactly what to look for, and they're likely going to have a field day with the Bash tool.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like these Chinese models, like these Chinese AI companies, they're gonna have a field day with all of this because um they're just basically gonna copy it. They don't have to distill it anymore. They could just copy the whole thing, just copy paste. So it's like, there's nothing to figure out anymore because the whole thing is leaked. So, but it's gonna be great for even OpenClaw as well, and also Hermes Agent and all these different things, whether paperclip, all these different things, right? It's gonna be great because all these different tools are gonna be able to use the code in Claude Code to just make it better, right? Um, so essentially, like everything is just gonna get better. Like open source is king now because of this. Because now all open source applications and tools are just gonna get 10 times better because it's gonna have understand all the different things. Even like now you're probably gonna have Claude Code be able to use your desktop now, like your full desktop, because Claude. I said Claude Code. I mean OpenClaw. OpenClaw is gonna be able to probably use your full desktop now because Claude can do that. So being that the source code got leaked, OpenClaw will be able to do that as well, and so will Hermes Agent. So all these things, open source stuff is just gonna be 10 times better. And then they're gonna get all the ideas because now NFTs are gonna go up. Because now maybe crypto is gonna go up a little bit too by this because now everybody's gonna be creating the little buddy NFT system. With OpenClaw and all that. So that's gonna be interesting as well.
This file contains over 1,000 lines of code that helps the large language model reliably parse and execute bash commands, which might be the single most important feature in an AI coding assistant. The next thing we need to talk about, though, is undercover mode, which is a set of instructions that tell Claude to never mention itself in commit messages or outputs, where the main idea is to make the outputs look as human as possible. The stated purpose of this feature is to prevent things like model codename leaks, but many have speculated that the true purpose is more deceptive, like they're trying to covertly use Claude in open source projects so AI code doesn't get scrutinized when it breaks things catastrophically. A very misanthropic idea indeed. But the irony continues. Another funny thing found in the code is its regex frustration detector. Your state-of-the-art AI model uses simple regular expression matching against your prompt to look for keywords like shit, fuck, cock, balls, and so on, to determine if you're not having a good experience coding with Claude. If it detects a match, it'll simply log an event. The bottom line here is that we're not looking at some sort of alien superintelligence, but rather basic programming concepts that have been around for 50 years combined with a bunch of prompt spaghetti. It's all just an illusion. On top of that, this codebase has a ton of comments, a lot more comments than you would typically find in a human-written codebase. And what that tells us is that these comments aren't actually written for humans, but rather for the AI to write its own AI coding tool in an infinite loop. But perhaps the biggest problem about this leak.
Yeah, that makes sense actually. That makes sense. But they've been vibe coding the whole thing. Remember, like they're not really writing code. And if I'm not mistaken, aren't they using like a bigger model like the Mythos? Because everybody's talking about the Mythos that they have in the background. So aren't they using that? Isn't that like their AGI that you're using to kind of write the code? So I'm sure that's what it is. So they're just vibe coding the whole thing, and then they're using human beings. They're just using humans to test. The only thing you're doing is testing and checking to make sure that the functionalities work. And if it doesn't work, you tell it to fix it, right? But I'm sure they're not really writing code at this point. Anthropic, I don't think there's anybody at Anthropic that's writing code at this point. Like I highly doubt it. Because I think they got AGI. I think they got Mythos. Well, they got Mythos. So a Mythos is the 10 billion parameters. I said 10 billion parameters. I mean 10 million context window, 10 million token context window, and trillions of parameters. So that's like a massive model. And so I'm thinking that they're using that to write all the code and iterate. So that's what they're doing. They're not writing code. So yeah, everything is vibe coded.
For Anthropic is not the code itself, but rather the feature names and roadmap hidden within the code. Like there's a hidden capability under a feature flag called Buddy, which appears to be a new Tamagotchi-style companion that every developer can customize and raise like a little digital pet.
Yeah, this is interesting. This one is interesting, and I already hatched mine. Let me see if I can show it. Let me see if I can show it. So this is mine right here. Huskwit. That's mine. Huskwit. That's mine. So I hatch. Everybody should hatch. You should hatch your buddy. Yeah, hatch it. You know what I'm saying? If you definitely just go on Claude Code and hatch it. Trust me, hatch it. That's gonna be valuable in the future.
This might just be Anthropic's April Fool's Day joke, but there are also references to Opus 4.7 and a new model called Capybara, which might be their new recently teased Mythos model. There's also things like Ultra Plan, Coordinator Mode, and Demon Mode, but
you're saying it could be an April Fool's joke? Well, who knows? But I think it could be valuable though. I don't know. But then again, how do you? I think I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Perhaps the most interesting is Kairos, which is a Greek word for an exact moment in time, or God's time. I hate to beat off a dead horse here, but it's a bit ironic that Anthropic didn't get to reveal Kairos at the exact time it wanted to, and instead, God chose the right time. The feature itself seems to be some kind of background agent that keeps a daily journal, uses dream mode to consolidate memories, and does work for you in the background on a specific schedule. They're pretty cool, but at the end of the day, this leak is a pretty huge setback for Anthropic, which hopes to IPO later this year and offload their bags to the retail public. And it's yet another reminder that your top secret application is just one NPM publish away from becoming open source, whether you like it or not.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good video. That's a good video. Let me see what some other people are saying. I was watching a few videos on this. Okay, I think my implementation is done. Let me check it right now. All right, let's see. I changed the plan. Let's see what it does. The plan confirmation with no payment method. Schedule up. Seems like it. Downgraded. Does it go back to that though? Interesting. Oh, you still use Cursor? That's cool. Now I'll use Windsurf actually. Yeah. So when I downgrade to the lower tier, it drops the credits for some reason. It shouldn't do that. The credits should still stay the same because I'm still on that subscription. I'm still on the subscription, even though I downgraded. You know, the term of the subscription is a month, so or a year, depending on which subscription I picked. So if I downgraded, I should still have my credits. And for the end of the term, and then once the term is done, then that's when I would downgrade to the next subscription plan, and that's when I would also get charged for that next subscription plan. So no charge should happen when I just downgrade from a higher tier right away. It shouldn't happen right away. The charge should happen, you know, after the end because I already paid for that. Oh my goodness, what I paid for. Oh my goodness, no, 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 no! I don't want to send it. Because I already paid for that subscription. So the term should run out and then I should downgrade to the plan, to the next plan. And then that's when I get charged for that plan's price. Also keep in mind, remember, I'm just going to keep reminding you every month that based on the subscription term and the configuration within the admin panel, you know, you should make sure that you reset the tokens to the amount of the subscription. So if the subscription is 1,800 tokens a month, you need to reset that. You should reset the user's tokens to 1800. So you need to make sure that that resets every single month. Per year, you would, if they do a yearly plan, just make sure. The user's token for every month of that subscription. It's always reset. Make sure that you reset the user's token as soon as the month comes up. As soon as the new month starts, you want to reset the user's token. Want to make sure that that functionality works properly. A 13 context window. All right. And you still use Cursor, yeah. I mean, Cursor is pretty cool. I use Windsurf. Cursor's cool though. Any one of them is good. It doesn't really matter. Cursor does have some nice features. I understand. I understand why someone would use Cursor. It does make sense. Oh, it was just leaked. Let me see what this dude. Okay, he did a video. Let me see what he got. What he's saying. Wes Roth also dropped a video. Wes Roth, people be hating on Wes Roth, man. They be saying Wes Roth be talking a bunch of nothing.
So Claude Code source code.
I be looking at the chat. They be saying Wes Roth be talking a bunch of nothing, man. They be saying Wes Roth just talk. He just talk his ass off. You know what I'm saying? They be like, you be talking a bunch of nothing.
Has been leaked. This fellow right here, Chow Fan Chow, is the one that figured it out because he saw that Claude Code's NPM package included their source map file, which if you don't know what a source map file is, it is a JSON file, which actually you could just see right over here, that contains all of the original source code for that project, meaning this little .map file right here getting pushed into the NPM package leaked the entire Claude Code source code to the internet. And not only does it contain all of the source code, but we also have a reference, so it points directly to the complete unminified TypeScript source code, which was downloadable via a zip archive on Anthropic's own R2 cloud storage bucket. Now, you may be wondering, well, why don't you have any of the code open up right here? Because I'm a little bit scared. Anthropic loves...
Oh yeah, definitely. You don't want to have that code showing nowhere. Nowhere at all. Do not have, not even a picture. Not even a picture of it.
To enact DNCA takedowns, which they have already done on every single GitHub mirror that they have found that contains the source code from their leaked source map file. Again, they did this. And you can see all of the repos that they specifically called out right here containing that source code. Now, there is a little caveat here. If this code is actually written by Claude Code, as they claim, then it means it's AI generated. And US law dictates that AI generated things cannot be copyrighted.
Yeah, that's interesting. That is very interesting. The only problem is that can you really prove it though? Because they're gonna be like, well, they're gonna say that they wrote it, but we know that that's not true. We know that they're not the ones that wrote the code. We know that it's vibe coded. You know what I'm saying? We know that it's vibe coded, right? So they can't really enforce the DCMA on that. Like they really can't actually. You know what I'm saying? Because we know for a fact that it is vibe coded, but they still gonna try to go around it. You know what I'm saying? But that's a good point you just raised right there. I thought about that too. I was like, can you really enforce a copyright on code that wasn't even written by human? I'm saying, can you really do that? Maybe not. So they may be fighting a losing battle, ultimately when you think about it.
So therefore, they have no standing to DMCA take down any of this code because it's not the copyright owner's behalf because it can't be copyrighted. Now, do I want to test that and try to fight YouTube's DMCA copyright system, which almost always...
No. You don't want to test it. Yes, I mean, you were making a great point, but it's just, how the politics work in America, man. People got money, they got power, they got influence. You know what I'm saying? They could bully you with their money. It is what it is. Like that's just how things work. You don't want to go all the way down. It's just like, it's just like the same issue with Suno. That's why Suno and Udio and all these companies, they settled with the big music giants, because the thing is, you do not want to go down that road. Like, it's not worth it because they have too much money. That's the thing. You are a small timer. You don't have the money. You don't have the endless supply of money that Anthropic got. You just don't. And they could manipulate the system to where they just run you out of money. Right? If you want to go and fight Anthropic, for stuff like this, good luck, because they'll just run you out of money. It's not worth it. Right? They have the money, they could literally just run you out of money. That's how they'd beat you. They wouldn't have to even go to court. They just run you out of money because you got to pay legal fees. So why would you go back and forth with them? There's no point of, you know what I'm saying? That's the thing. That's what you have to understand. At the end of the day, the system is rigged. So it is what it is.
Sides with the claimant being Anthropic? Not particularly. But if we did want to look at any of the code, we could take a look at this repo right here. It's not the exact code. I'm pretty sure it is the fastest repo to ever hit 100.
Yeah, this repo I think is good. This repo is good. You can use this because I think they rewrote it in Python, if I'm not mistaken. They took the code and they rewrote it in Python. So that they can't, Claude cannot, there's no grounds. There's literally no legal grounds for them to put out a DCMA request, like takedown request. There's no legal grounds whatsoever because Python is a totally different language, right? So it's like there's no way they can do it. So this is what you would use. Like, you just go here and use this because this prevents you from being in any trouble with them. But people already have their code stored locally though. But I'm just saying, because people already get cloned and stuff like that. But I'm just saying, this if you want to kind of not get in any trouble at all, and you want to be 100% sure about what you're doing, this would be the safe bet. Use this one, the one that's written in Python.
100,000 stars on GitHub, but it's from an individual. I guess there are 4 contributors now that took all of the features and everything from the Claude Code source code and then ported the core features to Python from scratch
right,
and pushed it to this repo before the
I reviewed it. I saw it. They changed it. They changed the Python.
Had happened. And then they said, Python's not good enough. Let's rewrite the entire thing in Rust. So this is...
they rewrote it in Rust. Oh, I didn't even know it was an update. Okay. They did an update to that, rewrote it in Rust. Okay.
Awesome. But
Rust is better though. Rust is actually not bad. Like I actually think them doing it in Rust is probably even better. Yeah, that's probably even better.
How in the world did this leak happen? I mean, obviously it was an accident for them to push the .map file. Well, in order to understand that, we have to take a look at Bun. I'm not saying it's Bun's fault. Bun is a fast JavaScript bundler and runtime and test runner, and Bun's awesome, by the way. And it's also a company that Anthropic just acquired. So Anthropic owns Bun, and Bun is the bundler for Claude Code. And Bun, by default, generates a source map file, even though technically it says it does not.
Oh, that's how. Okay, that makes sense. So the testing tool or the fast, whatever that is, Bun, whatever you call that, right? So it's a fast JavaScript all-in-one toolkit. So it's a testing tool. So in order for it to test, it has to basically copy the entire code base and put it maybe on some sort of test environment. I think that's what's going on. So essentially what it's doing in order to run all the testing for the Claude Code, it has to then create like a test environment. Like it has to clone the entire repository and create a test environment for that to then be able to test all the functionality before you push it to the prod environment. And so that's what I'm getting from it. I may be wrong. That's how I'm breaking it down, because I know that this is a test toolkit. They say it's a JavaScript test toolkit. And I know JavaScript is used a lot for testing, right? Like to do like front-end testing. Well, not front-end testing, but functional testing, right? Functional testing of applications. Front-end testing too, but they don't really have a front-end. It's more, it's CLI, but functional testing, right? So, okay. That makes sense.
Bun's fault. Bun is a fast JavaScript bundler and
Bundler.
runtime and test runner, and Bun's awesome, by the way.
Okay,
and
so it's
also
a
company
bundler. So it
that
creates bundles and it's a test runner. Okay.
Anthropic just acquired. So Anthropic owns Bun, and
Okay.
Bun is the bundler for Claude Code.
Makes
and
sense.
Bun, by default, generates a source map file, even though technically it says it does not generate the source map by default and that the default is none. This has not been the experience for me or many others. When you do use the source map flag right here and do not specify the value, it doesn't default to none, it defaults to linked, actually. And this is on the CLI side. On the JavaScript side, it also says it defaults to none. However, there is a bug that has been out for 3 weeks now that the source map incorrectly served when in production, when the docs say that it shouldn't be by default. So you can go in your bunfig.toml file and set your source map to false or to none, and it shouldn't generate any source map.
I'm just really confused though. Why is this on GitHub though? So Claude, like they raise their issues because this is a developer. Bun's front-end development server source map incorrectly served when in production. So this is a developer, or this is some kind of QA or something, right? That made this report. So why is this on GitHub? I'm trying to understand what's going on. Like, why is this on GitHub? Am I bugging? Why don't they have their own Git application? You can set up GitLab locally. I don't know.
Having issues here. So frankly, I don't even know if it's supposed to not be generated by default or supposed to be generated by default, because
because GitHub, these Git applications are all-in-one CI/CD applications, right? And they also do like all the version control and stuff like that. I don't know, man. It's just weird.
It says in docs is not actually how it works. And a lot of people thought that this bug was what caused the Claude Code source code to leak in that source map file to sneak through. But Jared Sumner, the creator of Bun, says that this has nothing to do with Claude Code, because this issue is with Bun's front-end development server, and Claude Code is not a front-end app. It's a TUI app. It doesn't use Bunserv to compile a single file executable. So this was...
Oh wow, he had to come out and defend himself, man, because he probably nervous as hell too. Like, damn, they blaming me. They blaming me. I gotta come out and defend. Yo, everybody trying to defend themselves, man, because ain't nobody want this to be put on them. Like, this is not something you want to be put on you. That's for sure. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like the thing is, you could because Git is a hold on. Let me. I don't understand. So Git is a version control slash CIC. So you type in Git, right? You can install Git. Anybody can install Git. Git is an open source, a distributed version control system designed to handle everything from small to large projects, right? So you can install Git on your Windows, right? You can install Git on a Mac. You can install it on a Linux-based server. You don't need to be using GitHub. That's why I'm confused about. I don't know if I'm getting this wrong or something. I don't know how they're using GitHub though. Why are they using GitHub? GitHub is a public. Is it like a private anyways, I don't know. Like there's no need for GitHub. You can set up Git anyways, man. I don't know. Maybe somebody could correct me.
Wasn't the issue. That's not to say there isn't an issue that hasn't been reported on the CLI side. However, if we want to take Boris Cherny, the creator of Claude Code himself, his word for it, it is not related to Bun. It is just a developer error. So human error or AI error. Obviously, they're not going to blame their own AI for doing something like this. So really, long story long, they forgot to add *.map to their .npm ignore file because
That's what it. Yo, literally like one line, like 4 characters, *.map. 5 characters, *.map. They forgot to add that to their. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy.
that would have prevented all of this. And that's an issue that they probably would have caught, considering it was probably changed in a PR and nobody saw it. I bet.
Oh, they probably changed in the PR. That's what I'm telling you. It's an inside job. That's what I feel like it's an inside job. I feel like somebody deliberately did that to sabotage them. You know what I'm saying? It could be a disgruntled employee. It could be somebody like, I feel like it's an inside job. I really feel like somebody they was doing. Because why would you remove that from the because the thing is the git ignore file, you're never supposed to modify the git ignore file, right? The git ignore file is supposed to essentially ignore all those sensitive information or sensitive credentials, things like your env files, whatever, right? So nobody's ever supposed to touch the git ignore file. So if somebody modified the git ignore file, they changed something within that. To me, that that sounds like an inside job. Like I don't know. That just seems like an inside job to me, man. Like it seems like somebody just took that out because they just wanted it to be leaked. They just wanted it to be out there. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I think it is. Because why would anybody modify the git ignore? I'm saying like I don't or what do you call it? Is it the git ignore or let me go back.
.map to their .npm ignore file.
Yeah, so it's npm ignore. npm. Well, this was npm ignore. But it's similar. The same concept, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, but you wouldn't modify your ignore file. Like it doesn't matter with npm ignore, git ignore. You don't modify that because that you put the stuff in there. Because you know that, okay, this is sensitive credentials, sensitive information, sensitive files, whatever. Like, this stuff can't get out because then this is going to, this is not good. You can't. So them removing it from the NPM ignore, because NPM ignore is for NPM packages, right? Or NPM, anything that is related to the node, to Node.js, right? Node information, right? So you're not supposed to remove anything from that. So anybody that would remove something from that, yeah, yeah, exactly. Exactly. You have your own private NPM registry. Exactly. You're not supposed to remove anything from your NPM ignore. Like somebody removing something from their NPM ignore, that doesn't even make sense. I can't even imagine why anybody would do that. Like I can't imagine that. But yeah, shout out Planet Invasions. Yeah, nah, I'm still live, man. I'm live all day. I'm live all day. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm live all day, you know? Like Bob coding. Just watching some videos though. It's pretty, you know what I'm saying? Stuff is pretty funny, man. It's ridiculous.
Because that would have prevented all of this. And that's an issue that they probably would have caught, considering it was probably changed in a PR and nobody saw it. I bet Greptile would have caught it, the sponsor of today's video. Because Greptile is the AI code reviewer, which is an AI agent that catches bugs in your pull requests with full context of your code base, which is how they got the name Greptile, because they grep your code base and like a reptile, eat all the bugs. Which honestly, I think is an awesome name. And it goes over some people's heads. I've had to explain that to a pull request. And with Greptile, you get context. Many companies use Greptile and responded to these different PRs in the description. A lot of code. Now, as bad as I want to show you all of the code, I will just help guide you in the right direction for what to understand in case you wanted to look at the code yourself. And we got to start with the code names. So if you type in Tengu into the code base, you will see that it occurs over 1,500 times. Tengu is Claude Code's internal project name. So this means Claude Code. If you see the term Fennec, migrate Fennec to Opus. Fennec Latest is Opus. Fennec Latest 1 mil is Opus. Well, you guessed it. Fennec is Opus 4.6 to be exact. And then they have Capybara. As discussed, this is Mythos, which is a Claude 4.6 variant. It is of its own name. It's not Opus. It's not Sonnet. It is Mythos. And then there is Numbat, which it literally says, remove this section when...
I'm saying I'm excited for Mythos, man. Mythos, like, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm truly excited for Mythos. I want to see what that can do. Because if it's bigger than Opus, like, come on, man. That's just insane.
We launch Numbat. And as you can see, we have that ant user type again. So only these individuals have access to Numbat. So it must be some sort of unreleased model that we don't know anything about. And I'm sure there's more, but those are the main ones. Now, if you want to get to the brain of Claude Code, this is how Claude Code kind of works. You got to go to queryengine.ts. It is the core. It owns the entire query lifecycle and session state for a conversation. So every single prompt you type goes through this code right here. It handles the LLM API calls, the streaming responses. So if you want to know how Claude Code actually processes your prompts and how it handles LLM API calls and streaming responses and tool call loops and thinking mode and retry logic and things of that nature, this is the file you want to look at. There's also query.ts. So this whole query module and everything that's tied to it, that's where you start. And then you can branch out from there or go down to tools.ts and check out all of their tools. It lists everything from internal only tools to all the tools that we know, agent tools, config tools, things of that nature, their entire tool set.
Oh, that's crazy. Like they have internal tools. So that means that those are tools that they never release or they never put out, which is actually really crazy because that means now we have new tools. Yeah, that's interesting because now we have new skills and new tools that they didn't put out, right? So now a whole bunch of new skills for Claude, which is gonna be cool.
Systems right there. Their permission system is pretty interesting because they have default, they have auto, they have bypass, and then they have one called YOLO, which is deny everything, which I would think that's the opposite.
Wait, YOLO is deny everything? Oh, wow. Yeah, that's weird. YOLO means allow everything. Is that what YOLO means? Like, I don't know. Like, Claude is like, yeah, Claude is just want to be contrarian. I don't know.
of what YOLO actually means, but that's neither here nor there. And there's just a lot of interesting, nerdy things that you can dive into this code base and check out. But unfortunately, that's not what this video is about, since I can't actually show you the code base. What I really want to talk about is not the deep dive into the code base, but some of the unreleased features and some of those silly, fun features, starting with undercover mode, because it's absolutely hilarious. So it's an entire system that only activates for Anthropic employees, which is what this user type equals ant has been determined. Ant means, hey, this user type is an employee, so activate these features. One of those features being undercover mode, which is safety utilities for contributing to public open source repos. And it's specifically designed to prevent Anthropic's internal information from leaking, which we only know about because their internal information was leaked. I swear, you can't make this stuff.
Yeah, this is just ridiculous, man. They had all these guardrails to prevent their internal information from being leaked, and the whole goddamn thing got leaked. You gotta be kidding me, bro. I mean, how do you make this up, man? Like, how do you make this up? Come on, bro. The whole goddamn thing got leaked, and they had all these guardrails to stop it from getting leaked. Make it make sense. This is crazy.
So it tells Claude to ensure that Claude or an employee can't leak this information to never mention that it's an AI, never mention the code names that it uses. Make sure you don't release any of the unreleased model numbers, so like Opus 4.7, no internal repo or project names, no Slack channels, no internal short links, no Claude code anything. So when they're contributing to any other open source project, that you don't know whether it's AI or not, because there's zero attribution to Claude code or AI or anything like that at all. And this is a feature that is turned on automatically and cannot be turned off. Obviously, unless they go into the code and turn it off, but the other Anthropic employees who use Claude code don't have access to that code, presumably. So they have no control over that. You know what? I think I'm just going to show some of this code and hope for the best. So if you're watching this in the future, hopefully it doesn't get taken down. But if it does and everything is blurred out, then
yeah, man. Just show it, man. It is what it is. Who cares, bro? Listen, man. When you really think about it, bro, it's not really a big deal in the grand scheme of things, because people are still going to use Claude code. You know, people are still going to use all these applications because these things are streamlined, right? Nobody wants to go through the whole process of setting up OpenClaw or setting up an open source version of, you know, all of it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, put it like this. It's like, it's one of those things where, remember, they're going to come out with new features that no one is going to really know about in the future anyways, right? So you only got the code up to this point. You know, after this, they're going to still put out new stuff again, right? There's going to be more new things, you know, for Claude code that's not going to be open source, right? So you have to also think, like, in the grand scheme of things, it's not really that much of a big deal. You know, that's why I'm like really surprised like how Anthropic is dealing with this. If I was them, I'd just ignore the whole damn thing and just continue doing what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, if it got leaked, didn't Google's thing got leaked too? Yeah, so I mean, the way I look at it is like, if it gets leaked, whatever, like just ignore it. Just ignore it, just keep going on. Like, I think them doing all this extra stuff, it just shows that it kind of shows that this got to them, and it makes them look bad at the end of the day. Like, it does make them look bad because they look foolish, like in this whole thing, right? So the best bet is to just ignore it. Like, just ignore it and continue working on what you're working on, because at the end of the day, the stuff that's not there now or not there yet is not going to be open source, right? It was only the stuff up to this point that's going to be open source. And there's going to be still a lot more stuff that they're going to add in the future. So that stuff is going to be closed, right? So it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. People are still going to use Claude Code. So, I mean, what's the big deal?
That means I was able to successfully appeal it as long as I put blocks over the code and not show it. Now, I want to go over undercover mode first because it's just funny. It is ironic that they built an entire system being so concerned about leaking internal information, and the only reason we know that it exists is because they leaked internal information. And now, there is an allow list. So like if Anthropic employees are using Claude Code, this doesn't activate if they're working on an Anthropic repo internally that's on the allow list. And Claude Code would probably be on the allow list. And even if it wasn't.
I think what this leak does, though, it does make it better for their competition. So like even OpenAI, I think nobody's really talking about the OpenAI angle of this or the Google angle of this, because they also have their own CLI tools. Like Google has Gemini CLI. OpenAI is Codex CLI. So, being that they have their own CLI tools, they're going to be copying like crazy. They're going to be stealing all type of stuff. So, and then you're going to have all the Chinese AI companies that's going to drop, DeepSeek CLI, like DeepSeek going to drop their stuff soon, that. And then you're going to have all the open source stuff. So there's going to be a lot of stuff, man. The next 2 to 3 weeks is going to be crazy with this stuff. This is so exciting. I can't wait to see what, the next 2-3 weeks is going to look like. It's just going to be insane.
This isn't even an issue that would have caught. Again, I just thought it was funny. But now I want to talk about what is probably the biggest unreleased feature that they have, known as Kairos. Now, Kairos, I think it's important to note, it's named after a Greek word for at the right time, or like the critical time. And I say that's important because Kairos is basically an always on Claude. It's like an assistant, a persistent assistant that is on in the background. So instead of you typing a prompt and Claude responding, obviously you can still do this, Kairos watches your project. It keeps daily logs of your project.
But you know what's crazy about that whole thing though? Remember when Microsoft came out with this idea of doing like the whole the screen recording or whatever? That whole thing where they record your screen. I don't even remember what it's, the Recall or something like that. I think it was Recall. And everybody was trashing that. And now Claude is basically kind of doing the same thing. Well, I guess maybe it's only for your project, but I guess it's only going to be viewing your project files. But I mean, isn't it just recording your usage, your computer activity and stuff like that? I'm just saying, like, a lot of people said that Microsoft was crazy for doing that, but now everybody's okay with it. So I don't know. Interesting.
On a regular interval, it gets a tick prompt where it decides, should I do something or should I stay quiet? And if it decides that it should do something, then there's a 15-second rule, where if whatever it wants to do would block your workflow that you're currently on for more than 15 seconds, it defers. And it also has actually tools that are exclusive to Kairos, like send user file. So you can now get notifications for when Kairos does something, as well as summaries. And those summaries actually have a brief mode. So when Kairos is active, there's a special output called brief, which is extremely concise responses designed for.
Oh yeah, sure, man. Like, yeah, go ahead and make your CLI, man. Make your CLI. Like, let me know when it drops. Let me know when it drops, man. Yeah, no, I mean, anybody can. I mean, stuff is open source now, man. So many opportunities.
Persistent assistant that shouldn't flood your terminal, because you don't want to just be faced with like a wall of text from what Kairos is doing all the time. And I'm assuming that these responses are the same as these summaries, but I could be wrong on that. And then there's push notifications, not to be confused with notifications, because as you know, push notifications are like what are on your phone, which, by the way, check on my phone. I did the Halo thing with the orange phone and the green case. But push notifications, because you can use Claude Code from anywhere now, and it's all interconnected and things of that nature. So basically you have this assistant looking at your code base. Maybe it sees a bugs or a to-do or a fix me or something along those lines. And I assume, based on what I've seen, that it'll tackle those things again in the background as long as it passes through that 15.
Oh, your own cloud service? Oh, nice. Nice, 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 nice. Is it like for cloud storage or or is it cloud sort of, because like when you say cloud service, obviously there's a whole lot to that, right? You can use cloud for storage, you can use it for uh language model processing, you can use cloud for compute, things like that. So like when you say like cloud service, like exactly like what exactly are you using the cloud for?
Second rule and the prompt and things of that nature. And then it'll push files directly to you for the changes it made or any questions it has or anything like that. I can only imagine how expensive that is going to be. And then they have this thing called the Dream System. However, this was already what I believe to be leaked in the form of /Dream, because this post from 8 days ago said that /Dream Auto Dream was just quietly released, and just like this individual right here, couldn't find any sort of official announcement from Anthropic about this release. So I don't know if they just quietly released it or if they didn't mean to release it and it leaked out a week ago. But basically what it does is that it serves as a background memory consolidation engine that runs as a forked subagent. And it has to pass 3 gates. One is it has to have been at least 24 hours since the last dream. There has to be at least 5 sessions since the last dream.
Oh wait, I was muted, right? I was saying oh, that's cool. DevOps tools is nice. Yeah, you can obviously you can set up CI/CD pipelines and stuff with all of that. Build, deploy, storage, container registries. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's important. So yeah, yeah, man, you should definitely get that out there if you haven't already.
And it must acquire a consolidation lock so it prevents concurrent dreams. And all 3 of these must pass. And then what it does is it prunes out all of the bad information. It effectively takes those to dream up a new conversation that didn't actually happen, but with only relevant information from those past sessions. And the prompt literally says you are performing a dream, a reflective pass over your memory files. Synthesize what you've learned recently into durable, well-organized memories so that future sessions can orient quickly. So that's what it does. And then there's another feature that I am even more afraid of for how much it's going to cost compared to Kairos even.
Oh, you haven't gotten it out yet? Yeah, you should definitely market it. You're looking into like, building up SEO with AI agents, building up website SEO. SEO is very important, for things like that. Try to optimize your SEO with like an agent or something like that. You can have like Cursor go through your site and optimize your SEO to market that, and then you could also do like lead generation by just like maybe searching LinkedIn, and trying to get like businesses and stuff like that, because you're creating DevOps tools. So you got to market to businesses. Like you got to market to you have to go on LinkedIn to get your market. Your market is on LinkedIn because you have to market to people that CEOs and CIOs and people that are running different companies, right? You need to market that to them and let them know like you have these DevOps tools that allow for you to streamline deployment or build and streamline deployment for your applications. And and then you do your demo and stuff like that. You try to set up your calendar, set up like meeting times and stuff like that to do your demos and stuff, so that they could decide whether or not they want to pay for it. So and you can do a lot of that with AI. You can send out the emails with AI and stuff like that.
And that is coordinator mode. Okay, coordinator mode module. Get coordinator user context is all of this. Yeah, conditional import for coordinator mode. So this one turns Claude Code, the single agent, as we all know and may or may not love, into an agent orchestrator. This is something that Warp just released as well with Oz. This is what a lot of AI labs and tools and folks are doing right now. So basically what you do, instead of you being the manager over all of these different Claude Code sessions, you tell a Claude Code session to become a manager over multiple worker agents in parallel. So you're just outsourcing yourself as manager to Claude Code as manager, and you are the Claude Code manager's manager. And you can see the prompt for coordinator mode. I sure hope I don't. This may be the biggest leak, is the actual prompts, not just the code. But anyway, it's telling coordinator mode. Actually, I'm just going to go to this. Oh.
Yeah, I will say the prompts are even more important than the code itself, because the prompts essentially you can use all those prompts for any agent, right? All those prompts that you have there, you can just apply those prompts to the agents, because the agents can always write the code, right? But the prompts are more important, I think. So the prompts are actually more valuable.
It has all of this in here. You are Claude Code, an AI assistant that orchestrates software engineering tasks across multiple workers. So that's what it is. And then it has a mention of, under concurrency, parallelism is your superpower. Workers are async. Launch independent workers concurrently whenever possible. Don't serialize work that can run simultaneously, and look for opportunities to fan out. When doing research, cover multiple angles to launch workers in parallel, make multiple tool calls in a single message. And then I'm not going to show you the rest of this. It hopefully will be blurred out, but there's a lot of information. This is coordinatormode.ts. Oh, and I got to show this. So there are prompt tips for the Claude Code manager agent to prompt the worker agents. And it said bad examples are fix the bug we discussed, because it has no context. Workers can't see your conversation. It says another bad example is based on your findings.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Left your
All right.
sweater on my chair, still smells like midnight in your car.
Oh yeah, my
We
mic was
traced
on
our
mute. Yeah, I was
names
just
in
saying I'll be back
city air,
actually.
like every rooftop was a
I
star.
don't know if you can hear me,
Now
but
all the lights are flickering.
I was saying I'll be back. I'll be back actually. A little bit tired right now, but you know, I'll be back. Yeah, you on Discord, so I'll hit you up on Discord.
Like it's you up in the sky, every crack a constellation, spelling out the reasons why. I was barefoot in the rain, learning how to feel the pain. Let the thunder say your name, till it didn't sound the same. I was drowning in the blue, down washing off for you. Guess the storm was how I knew sits in every chair, but I've moved the furniture around. I cut my hair, I changed my room. I let new records fill the sound. I thought that I was broken glass, too many pieces on the floor. But I'm a window catching sign, and you're just shadows at the door. I've been dancing with my demons to the songs we used to hate. Every tear that hit the pavement, what if I was in my game? I was barefoot in the rain, learning how to feel the pain. Let the thunder say your name, till we feeling some say. I was drowning in the blue, now I'm washing up for you. Guess the storm is how I knew. I know I can make it through. Barefoot in the rain, like a red line silhouette. On nights I thought I'd drown, but every boat displayed the sky was gray and you'll come down. I used to bathe you close to stone, now I just let them pour. Cause every drop that hits my skin feels like I'm running over me. That's how you. Now I'm barefoot in the lake, spinning circles in the lake. Every puddle, every stage, there's a past that I remain. I was standing in the blue, now I'm hurting something. Losing you was falling through, finally was walking through. Barefoot in the lake, hear my empathy again. I'll survive a hurricane, never stack it, feel the same. Barefoot in the rain, barefoot but okay. Yeah. Red fogs, the air, a midnight kiss. Cold but I'm wrapped in a moment like this. Echoes bounce off concrete dreams. I'm vibing so low, but it's sweet. Yeah. Cold on my skin, rhythm in my veins. City's asleep, but I'm feeling flames. Footsteps tap into a beat I own. Streetlight spotlight, I'm in the zone. No one around, just to chill in the groove. Night whisper secrets, I start to move. Every beat is a spark, I come alive. This frozen hour got me high. Midnight vibes got me spinning like the stars in the sky. I'm electric in the hush of the night. Yeah. Let it ride, yeah, ride. Midnight vibes, grooving solo, but I'm feeling so right. In the shadows, let the cold meets the light. Yeah. I'll come alive. Steps sync with the pulse below. Got that baseline deep and low. Eyes closed, I let the rhythm take every corner, every break. This ain't silence, it's the sound of soul. Golden chill where the real ones roll. Heart on fire with the world iced down. I wear the night like a crown. Midnight vibes got me spinning like the stars in the sky. I'm electric in the hush of the night. Let it ride, let it ride. Midnight
nights they glow so bright, gliding in the cool moonlight. Windows down, feel the breeze.